Use the fish for cover.
Closing in on 6 years fast.
Use the fish for cover.
Yo, good morning. Oh man. Woo, damn. Shit. What's happening, guys? Tetra, thank you for 67 months. That's nuts, man. That's knuckin' futz, dude. Hold on, I gotta adjust this Elgato wave thing so that I don't hear myself. It's bugging the shit out of me. Alright, so if I do this one, there we go, okay. That's better. Now I don't hear myself, which could be detrimental, like, if I forget to unmute my mic, but I'm sure you guys will tell me, right? Yeah, so anyhow, shit, ad break in progress. Dude, Chuck, how's it going? Rocky, how you doing? Empty Chevy, you probably can't hear me now because ad break, yay, ad break. Oh, cool, my phone's ringing. All right, well, I guess I'll go check that while the ad break's going. I'll be right back. All right, telemarketer, why did I even bother? I don't know why I even bother. Why do I even look at the phone? Like, phones are so dumb, dude. Why do I even look? I don't get it. Flight 602, what's happening, man? We talking just legendary weapons? Uniques too? Just legendaries in this one. I don't think that there's not that many uniques that I feel are like, oh yeah, this is great. I mean, you got like the crit, you got the hail, you got like the Dakota. There's a few odds and ends, but by and large, I feel like there's 243 legendary weapons. We're going to be here for a bit, ranking just the legendary weapons, you know what I mean? 75% of your calls are telemarketers and spoof calls. It's so stupid, man. I don't understand how that's a thing. Like, how do people keep falling for that shit? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Anyhow. Woo, let's go ahead and pull up Desky Toppy. All right, there we go. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? I made this myself. Woohoo! All right, so ad break still has another minute on it. Are you breaking the rankings up into groups? That is a great question, Harfmill. I was actually going to ask you guys how you wanted to do it, because when I put the items in here, there's no rhyme or reason. It just puts them all willy-nilly, alphabetically apparently, because here's Zeetsev's Eruption, Yellow Cake, the Wood Blocker, Westergon, the Wedding Invitation, etc., etc. So, Webslinger, Warlord, etc. So, since it goes all willy-nilly and just puts itself into its own order, I don't know, what do you guys think? You think they have to be in groups? It's hard to compare an assault rifle to a pistol to a rocket launcher? Well, no, I'm not gonna. So, here's how I'm ranking them. I'm not ranking them against each other. I'm ranking them as a weapon on its own. How does it perform? Like, for example, the Breath of the Dying. That's, it's an easy A, right? So, etc., etc. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, the auto aim sucks. So how does that compare to the ASMD? You know what I mean? Breath of the Dying is an S tier. It's a high A tier for me. I am very, very picky about what I'm going to throw in S tier. Listen, looks like it put it alphabetic, not Willy. Hey, you're Willy. I'll put your Willy in my Nilly. Oh, hey, welcome back from the ad break. Guys, welcome in. It's time to do a tier list of all the Borderlands 3 weapons. We're talking base game, DLCs, Season Pass 2, events, they're all here. So there are 156 base game legendary weapons. That includes the 10 event weapons and 146 base game, just true base game weapons. There's 13 DLC legendary weapons. 13 DLC 1 Handsome Jackpot weapons. There's 20 DLC 2, that's the Guns, Love, and Tentacles legendary weapons. 22 legendary weapons from the Bounty of Blood, which is DLC 3. 9 legendary weapons from the Fantastic Fusser Cluck, which is DLC 4. There are 12 Arms Race DLC weapons. That's DLC 5. There are 11 Ava Murder Mystery DLC 6 weapons. So altogether, there are 243 legendaries in Borderlands 3. And we're going to rank them from S tier to junk. Now, there are some niche items in there as well. For example, the first one that I think of when I think of like a true niche item is the grease trap. Now, these aren't these are in alphabetic order. So here's Ember's Purge. So yeah, this should be the grease trap, right? Hell, frickin' F, Firestorm, Flacker, Gargoyle. Yeah, this should be the grease trap. This is the problem with this is like it didn't give me a way to like keep them organized by like content, etc. So, but we know that grease trap is, hold on, let's set it up here. Grease trap is a niche item. It's great on Zane. Not gonna probably use it on too many other people. However, if you're playing multiplayer, you could use the grease trap, successfully that way. All right, so here's the next question I got for you guys. Do you guys want me to go base game first, just rank all the base game items, and we'll have that on screen, and then do DLC 1, DLC 2, DLC 3, etc., etc.? Or do you just want me to go alphabetically and just rank them all? Chat, you make this call, man. You make this call. I could just rank them all pure, or we can break them into their own specific contents. Just hit alphabetical. I mean, they are alphabetical. The problem is, if I don't recognize the item, it's gonna be tricky. What's up, Gamecock? How you doing, man? Thank you for 81 months, dude.
GM at key 11 6 and chat.
Thank you. And M Chance, thank you for 25 months. Tetra, thank you for 67
Thanks
months.
to at SS Zifnab for my
Cryptwalker! Thank you, Cryptwalker. Gamecock, hope you're having a great day. Tier 2, 81 months, my man. Thank you so much. Alphabetical seems easier. All right, rank them pure. All right, so chat seems to want us just to go pure alphabetical. So we start with the 9 volt. Oh, baby, this guy. Not good at all. I'm going to go ahead and just say it's straight garbage. Now, here's the next thing, guys. Here's the next thing. I'm going to give chat veto power. If chat spams veto on something, they can re-rank it. Okay? Chat, you have this power, but I would demand to see a ton of vetoes if you want me to change something, because this thing is not good. Followed immediately by its friend, this guy, the shocking AAA. Or wait, is this the... Yeah, wait, this... Either way, they're both junk. And I'm going to go ahead and throw the grease trap here in the niche category. That way, we got that settled. Yeah, there's no veto on these guys. You guys know that those are garbage. I don't have to explain that one to you. All right, up next is the Alchemist. Now, my issue with the Alchemist is it kills you. It can be used for pretty good damage, but you're going to die. Therefore, it has some utility, but very, very, very niche utility. However, I'm going to call it straight D tier. Normal mode or in-game matters greatly. Okay, yeah, so Hearthmill brings up a good point. Normal mode or in-game. I'm ranking these all purely on end-game viability, which means binary operator is straight junk. We can just go ahead and throw that straight junk. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to cough in your ear. WVU got screwed. No chance UNC should be in the tourney over them. All right, so let's talk basketball for a second. WVU had 6 quad 1 wins. That's teams that are in the tournament. They won 6 of those games that they played. UNC won 1 quad 1 game. But yeah, they made it into the tournament. Guess what? Their athletic director is on the selection committee. Oh, who would have thought? That's the world we live in now, where like nothing makes sense. and the rich keep getting richer. But that's how it goes. Anyhow. And you're saying that as a UNC fan or as a Kansas fan? Yeah, I mean, we came to your house and beat you guys. So, anyhow. All right, up next, we got the Amazing Grace. Okay, now this might be controversial, but I do not like this gun at all. I don't think it's a niche weapon, but I don't think it's junk. I do think that it is, you know, I'm going to give it a D tier, and I'm going to put it slightly. I'm going to put it behind the Alchemist. I'm going to put the Alchemist in front of it. Either way, it's just not a very good weapon. It's not a very good weapon. There's so many better, like you're probably better off with like a purple Jacobs, honestly. All right, up next is probably no surprise to anybody that's ever used this thing, the Anarchy. And this guy goes straight into S tier. This is our first S tier, and this is an easy S tier. This gun is so ridiculously good. Now, if you are familiar with Anarchy from Borderlands 2, that's the skill that Gage has where she can, you know, do insane damage. I see some people saying B's in the chat, but you guys are wrong, dude. You guys are wrong. Okay, they're saying veto. They think that this is a B tier weapon. Holy shit. Have you guys never used this thing the way it's intended to be used? You shoot this thing. Here's the beauty of the Anarchy. In Borderlands 2, you had to stack Anarchy as Gage, right? This gun, you shoot it once and reload. Shoot it again, reload. You do that 10 times, and now you have an insane stack of damage that stays until you die. Too much stacking before it works? Shoot, reload, 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 shoot, reload. Right beside a vending machine, refill your ammo, you've got the damage. It's that easy. It's literally that easy. Harfmill's saying B tier. I'm not seeing anybody else saying B tier other than Carnifex. Chat, you have the power. Dildo Teabaggins is saying B tier. All right. So let's put this. Oh shit. Let's put this to a poll. Zero humor.
Everyone say hi to Bex.
Hi Bex. Anarchy. S, A, or B? You guys have 1 minute to place your vote in the poll. 1 minute. S, A, or B? Chat, you decide, and I don't vote. Looks like we're going to split the difference, most likely. So you're seeing the people, you're seeing right here the people that have actually used the Anarchy. I'm kidding. Vote how you feel, guys. Be honest. Listen, this is I'm giving you guys some power here. Man, it's looking like it's probably gonna go A tier. Look at you B tiers. You guys are sad losers. Only 8 votes. Jeez, that's sad. This looks like a mandate. Huh? This looks like a mandate, right? It's not even half. It's not even 50%. Looks like a mandate to me. Come on, if you know, that's hilarious. Hilariously sad. Oh, it's almost up. Time's almost up. Come on, cast your votes. Look at that. The majority of people said that Harfmill is wrong as hell. Harfmill sucks to be you. All right, so we'll move it to A tier. The veto has power, and they put it to A tier. Let's go. Up next, we got the ASMD. Oh, man. I know a lot of you guys are going to immediately say, ASMD, that thing's pure garbage. I think this is a C tier gun. Now, why do I think it's a C tier gun? Because splash damage. Now, we could also say it's a niche gun. You could go C tier or you can go niche, because in the hands of Moze and Amara, this thing can do some stupid damage. However, it's not something that I'm going to use generally. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. While they were busy stacking Anarchies, I fucked their moms. All right, does anybody have an issue with C tier? All right, I'm seeing a couple people say niche. All right, guys, again. New poll. ASMD. So we'll go C or niche. It's one of those two for sure. It's one of those two for sure. C or niche. You guys get to choose again. I mean, we're going to have to do these faster if we're going to, you know, get through this today. Oh, yeah, look at that. Most people are saying niche. All right, I'm cool with that. It's already like 12-2, 13-2. I don't see this thing changing that dramatically. All right, we're going niche. That's good enough for me. So from C tier to niche. I fully agree with that. You know what? I agree with that. It could go either way. All right, up next, we got the Atlas replay. Oh, man. Okay, so those of you guys that watched my recent flak playthrough, my Atlas flak. Wait, what am I waiting for? The results aren't even close, Heartmill. We need to define niche? Okay, so niche would be things that are specifically good on certain builds or certain characters only. Like, you can use this on Amara and you can use this on Moze if you're doing splash damage builds. You can use this on Zane, or if you're doing teamwork to like have one person constantly apply the hot grease and somebody else doing the fire. You know what I'm saying? The reply is situational. Yeah, so it's a very situational usage. Splash damage isn't niche though. That's an intentional build. So, but I mean, okay, so like, are you going to use it on flak? Will you ever in your life use this gun on flak? Will you ever in your life use the grease trap on, say, Amara? You know what I'm saying? But however, you would always want to use it on Zane, and you would occasionally want to use this on Moze or maybe Amara. And that's why I said I would probably put it in C, but you guys said niche, so I went with your vote. You can't use the grease trap on anybody but Zane. That's not true. If you're playing co-op, you absolutely can, Harfmill. That's how people discovered how strong it was. People discovered how strong the grease trap was because one person would do hot grease while the other person did fire mode, and they would just melt bosses, and they're like, holy shit. And then people were like, oh, wait a second, on Zane, you just summon the clone, he has a copy of your gun. And that's how people discovered how strong it could be on Zane, but it was already in co-op. It's very strong. However, if you're solo, it's just going to be Zane. 100%. If you're solo, just going to be Zane. You're almost certainly never going to use that on anybody else. All right, anyhow, back to the Atlas replay. If you saw my recent flak playthrough, the Atlas flak playthrough, you know that this thing is a mobbing god. I'm going to call this one an A tier. Now, chat, you can disagree with me, but only if you've ever used this thing and used it properly. You have to use the alt fire to tag a bunch of enemies, and then you just absolutely obliterate them. You can do splash build on anyone. You can, but will you ever use the ASMD on Zane? Will you ever use the ASMD on flak? You could potentially use it on Amar and Moze, but I don't think you're ever going to use it on anybody else. K6, is this the only stream you're doing today? Yes. You think this is a middle of the road gun? Harfmill, have you not used the Atlas replay, my friend? What is going on? You would have the replay on S tier? I would really put it high A tier, honestly, but I would put, you know, Anarchy in S tier, so. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Anarchy is S tier. That's where I had it, but chat vetoed me, so. Y'all are wild. Harfmill, go watch me kill stuff with this. All right. Up next, we got the auto aim. I don't think this is going to be a surprise to anybody. The auto aim is bad. Now, why is the auto aim bad? Well, it does auto aim at enemies. The problem is the base damage is really low and it auto aims at the mid part of an enemy. It doesn't auto aim at heads. It doesn't auto aim at crit spots. It auto aims at center mass, and that's terrible for a sniper rifle. It's literally, yeah, like if there was a tier below junk, I would probably put it there, but I mean, it is better than these guys. This guy right here is going to be the very bottom of the barrel. 2 damage, yeah, this guy's going to be at the very end of this level here. All right, Baby Maker. Harfmill has strong feelings about this guy. I know Harfmill has strong feelings about the Baby Maker. The Baby Maker is strong as a gun, and the throw damage is good. The problem is, when you throw reload this thing, it's going to take almost all of your ammo. This gun, if you have a way to regenerate ammo, is a B tier. If you don't have a way to regenerate ammo, it's going to be a C tier because you're going to be out of pistol ammo in no time. I'm going to go B tier.
Use the fish for cover.
I'm going to go B tier.
Hi K6 and company.
Imager! Thank you for 63 months, dude. Zero Humor, thank you again for 71 months. I hope Bex is doing well. I hope you're doing good, dude. But again, you guys can veto. If you guys see me rank something in a spot you don't like, and you guys just go ahead, go crazy with the vetoes in the chat. I do think this is worthy of a B tier. It is a very strong gun in that the throw reload is good damage, but the ammo is yikes. Harfmill says it's the highest damage gun. Harfmill's been drinking this morning. And that's okay. I love Harfmill. All right, up next is the back burner. If anybody disagrees with S tier, I got to just be honest with you guys. You're insane. You literally haven't used this if you don't think that this thing is S tier. If there was a triple S tier, this would be in triple S tier. But, you know, S is as high as it goes. That's an easy one. Oh, baby. Up next, we got the Bangarang. I got nothing good to say about the Bangarang. Is it a horrible gun? It's not great. It's not great, you know? It's not the worst, but like the skill of this gun is just like, I don't know, man. It's not good. I'm going to put it above the Amazing Grace, but behind the Alchemist. Up next is the Barrage. All right, hear me out. I like the Barrage in normal mode, but it has literally no special skill. There's nothing that makes this a legendary other than the fact that it drops as a legendary. This is a very just average, boring gun. As such, I'm going to put it in D tier, but you guys can, you know, argue amongst yourself. A lot of people are saying C in chat, but I disagree. Again, we're ranking these based on usability at endgame, guys. Usability at endgame. Put it with the Anarchy. All right, so obviously the Barrage is, no. I'm calling it high D, low C at best. It's not better than the Bangarang? Wait, how do you... Like, Harfmill, are you not using the Bangarang as, like, the way it's intended to be used? You're just using it to shoot bullets? I mean, it's not really worse than the Bangarang either. I feel like these are all pretty equally horrible, honestly, with the Amazing Grace being the worst of the worst. Alright. Okay, so this is the Beacon. Oh, shoot. The Beacon is a good gun. It is outpaced by the Free Radical. It is stronger than the Hellshock, technically. I think this is a B tier. I think this is a higher B tier than the Baby Maker. But I could also see people wanting to rank it lower. But it's very strong. And it's strong on everybody. I don't know, man. I have issues with this gun. Mainly the special effect of it doing the Nova. And there's so many barrels in the game. You know what? I'm going to move it behind the Baby Maker. Just to keep Harfmill quiet for 2 seconds. All right, up next is the Bearcat. That was easy. All right, moving on. We got the Becca. Becca is highly underrated. I want to put it in A tier because it is a really good assault rifle. But I think that it is dramatically outpaced by so many other assault rifles that I think B tier is a solid landing point for this guy. You guys tell me what you guys think. I'm seeing B's and C's. I think that the trick with the Becca is you have to know the range. And if you can't get the range right, then you're going to rank this thing as C easily. You're going to be like, it's okay. But if you know the range for this thing to get the projectiles to split to do all the extra damage, then you realize that it's a B or higher kind of gun. In the hands of Flak, it's ridiculous. In the hands of Amara, it's ridiculous. Zane, it's not the best option. And obviously Moze, it's not the best option. I'm not going to call it niche though, because I think everybody can use it as a B tier weapon, in my opinion. It's pain to shoot. That is true. If you don't like constantly pulling the trigger, then that's pretty rough. Are you giving the Devil's Foursome the same ranking as what? Devil's Foursome's like better than people think. But anyhow, Breath of the Dying. Now, I've seen a lot of people say this should be S tier. Now, while I agree this gun is much better than people realize, I would put it at A tier, but above Atlas Replay. It's teetering on the edge of S tier. And this is true on all Vault Hunters. This thing is great on everybody. It's a very high A. And again, in my opinion, this guy right here is an S tier. So me putting this just behind this guy, it's right on the edge for me. Right on the edge for me to hit S tier. All right, up next we got the, what is this guy? Bird of Prey. Is this the Bird of Prey? Because this is the bitch. Yeah, this is the Bird of Prey. All right, Vault Card Sniper, the Bird of Prey. This one, it's better than people think, but it's not great. This, I think, this is our first C tier. I like this gun. I very rarely use it, even when we did our sniper playthroughs. This one just, it's not, it doesn't have the oomph as all the other snipers, in my opinion. But it's not as bad as, say, the Barrage. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going C tier. You guys have veto power. If you guys feel like it's below C tier, let me know. Or if you believe it's higher than C tier, let me know. I mean, I'm down to throw up polls all day, and we'll let you guys, you know, fight amongst yourselves. I agree with Tall Rain. It does feel a bit lacking for Jacobs. All right, up next is the Bitch. Now, the Bitch in Borderlands 2 was my first legendary ever in any Borderlands games, because I started on Borderlands 2, not on Borderlands 1, so I'm behind the curve. But I remember using this on Borderlands 2 and thinking, oh my god, this thing's crazy. In Borderlands 3, it's average. It's very, very average. I'm giving this thing slightly above the Bird of Prey. Just slightly. I think it's C tier. Yeah, the thing's huge on the screen. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get them all to be the same size without going into Photoshop and like manually changing them all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, crap. Up next is the Blade Fury. Now, if you've ever used the Blade Fury and you don't put it here, actually, if you don't put it here, you are insane. If you don't think the Blade Fury is the highest of high S tier caliber weapons, you're nuts. I still love you, but you're nuts. That's an easy one. Blind Sage. Oh, geez. Okay. Man, how do I rank the Blind Sage? I don't like this gun at all. Even once you figure out like its special ability, where it basically like stacks damage or whatever, this thing is just garbage. I got nothing good to say about it. I got nothing good to say about the Blind Sage. Now, the Bloodstarved Beast, on the other hand, I love this gun. Now, I personally would put it in S tier, but I think you guys will probably have something to say about this one. I don't know. Let's put this one to the polls. New poll. Blood-Starved Beast. So we got S, A, or B. There's no chance you guys think this is a B though, but you know, I'll throw it up there just in case. All right, let's see. Wow, one person voted B already. That was Harfmill. Harfmill just he's trying to be contrarian today, I think. I think Harfmill wants to be contrarian. He's mad about the baby maker vote. B for you, much better SMG options. Wow, really? Don Anzador! Don, you got here just in time, dude. We're voting on the Bloodstarved Beast. S, A, or B ranking.
Use the fish for cover.
Hurry, Don, vote, hurry. Creamy Smooth, thank you for 26 months. Kangaroo Nipples, thank you for the Prime sub. Shit, that was 7 minutes ago. What was I doing? Imager, thank you for 63 months. Kangaroo Nipples, I'm so sorry that I didn't pinch your nipples. All right, so 27 votes to 8 to 7 says A tier. So A tier it is. That's going high A tier in my book. I will put it, I think I'm gonna, dang. Again, I feel like this is an S tier myself. I'm gonna put it right there. All right, up next is, oh God, let's see, B, the Bloom, right? Yeah, the Bloom. The Bloom. I do not like this gun at all. For me, this gun would go in the junk, but I'm going to let you guys tell me if you disagree. I feel like the Bloom is just straight ass garbage, but I'm going to give you guys every option in the alphabet And you guys, actually, so hold on, wait. Okay, well, we know it's not S tier, so I'm going to put the top vote as junk. All right. Vote away, chat, because I say it's straight garbage, but you guys tell me if you feel that it gets worthy of a higher ranking. There's no chance anybody votes A, though. I really wanted to like this gun. Harfmill says S tier. Yeah, the way Harfmill's been voting today, I'm surprised he didn't say S tier. But he did say it's ass tier, and I agree with him. First time today, I think me and Harfmill have agreed. Ass tier. Alright, yeah, it's running away with the junk. It's not even close. Junk tier it is. It's junk. I do think that it's better than most of the other junk we've had so far, but only marginally. Alright, Blade Fury is niche? Redeem one in arms race and rethink that S tier? I mean, what? You can use this on everybody. You can absolutely use this on everybody. You can use it on Zane. Let Zane's clone kill things. You can use this on Amara. You can use this on Flak. You can use this on Moze. That's 100% an S tier. 100% an S tier. That's not even a close one. Boogeyman. Boogeyman's an easy S tier. Do I put it above or below the Backburner? I'm going to put it above just because I'm not a big launcher guy, but Boogeyman is ridiculous. Shoot, it regenerates ammo, or it doesn't regenerate ammo. It has a 60% chance to not use ammo. Does insane sniper rifle damage. Shoots out the Boogeyman skulls that deals weapon splash damage. It comes in elements. It's Vladov, so high fire rate. It is an S tier. This one's not up for debate. Unless you guys go crazy with the vetoes, I don't see how this one's up for debate. Boogeyman on Moze is disgusting. Yeah, because you don't even need to even shoot it. You can literally hold it and jump into Iron Bear. Harfmill's calling veto. All right, here we go. This is crazy to me. I can't believe. All right. All right, it's either S or A. There's no way it's anything but S or A. But you guys get to make the final call. You've never used it, then you don't get to vote. Wow, this is actually closer than I expected. For me, this is an easy S tier, but yeah, you guys are making it, closer. So I guess it'll be S tier, but below the Backburner slightly. But yeah, S tier is just running away with this one. Do not let A tier win, guys. Come on, guys, I'll pay you to vote. And I'm kidding. That's only legal if you're rich. Alright, yep, S tier takes it. Alright, so it's S tier, but I will put it behind the Backburner, alright? Up next, the Boomer. Okay. Boomer, this one might fall under niche. Like, you're really only going to use this on Moze. K6 makes no sense? What are you talking about? Have you never used these guns, Harfmill? Alright, Harfmill, of these 5 guns that are the ones that I consider to be the top right now, have you never used them? The Boomer. Alright, the Boomer. Now, great on Moze, so I could see, well, not great. It's good on Moze. You know what? Considering that it's only average on the character that it should be best for, I want to put this maybe low C tier. You can't S tier the Boogeyman and B tier the Baby Maker when it's the same ammo issue? Whoa, 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 hold up, Harfmill. You think the Boogeyman has an ammo issue? I gotta turn the camera on for this. Hold on. You think that the Boogeyman has an ammo issue? You have never used it, my friend. Never. There's no chance you've ever used it. That's it. That's all I got. There's no chance you've ever used it. You do not know what the Boogeyman is. Go use it right now, Harfmill. Go use it. Go use it and tell me you can run out of ammo. Try to run out of ammo. Try to run out of ammo. I dare you. Harfmill, you're just wrong. It's in your Zane build. It literally has 60% chance to not consume ammo. That's 60% per shot. It is the Butcher, but a sniper rifle. It's like the Butcher Maker. It's like the Butcher Maker. It's like the Butcher fucked the Lyuda. And then they had a menage a trois with the Vindicator gas call. Yeah, it has an ammo issue like the Butcher, where it doesn't run out of ammo. Alright, so anyhow, what were we on? Oh, the Boomer. So does everybody agree that the Boomer is maybe low C, high D? You love the Boomer on anyone at least B? I don't agree, but you know what? Hold on. It wouldn't let me end the poll. Hold on. End poll. Could not end poll. All right. What the hell's going on here? Manage poll. Delete poll. Okay. It won't let me delete the poll either. Okay, this is going to be problematic if I can't run a new poll. So why won't it let me end the poll? Obviously, the poll is over. K6, you are not a low C. I'm a high C. Baby Maker has highest gun damage on throws. Okay. Anyhow, so I'm putting the Boomer as a low C. Brainstormer. Now, Brainstormer's good. I think it's better than the Bitch, but it's not, I don't think it's worthy of a B tier myself. I think it's a high C. A high to mid C. I think by the end of things, it's going to be mid C, honestly. Yeah, it looks like Chad agrees with me on that one. All right, up next is the Breeder, and that's an easy junk. Breeder, okay, so I'll say this. Breeder it's interesting. It has a cool concept, you know, but it just doesn't do that much damage. Even though, you know, there's splash damage involved, it doesn't feel very strong. So I'm going with junk for the Breeder. Up next is the Bright Side. The Bright Side it's pretty mid. I think that it's better than the Boomer, but not worthy of like B tier. That's my take on the Bright Side. Bright Side, you get multiple elements. You think it's too high? I don't know, man. If you used it the way it's intended to be used, I think it's pretty good. Like, you can get multiple. So basically, it'll have like drones of itself flying out doing different elemental damage for you. It's another gun that's like the OPQ, in that it has like drones on reload, and those drones shoot out different elemental damage. Hold on, maybe we should do like this. Maybe I could pull up Loot Lemon, and then I'll like show you guys the thingy for each of them. For the Bright Side. So when thrown, Bright Side explodes on impact or set distance. When it explodes midair, it spawns. Here, I'll zoom this in here. And big shout out to Loot Lemon for all the images for this tier list too, by the way. Each copy shoots a different element and explodes after 3 seconds. Clone elements are always fire corrosive cryo radiation. The reload explosion deals card damage times leftover bullets. So you want to shoot this once and then throw it. And I mean, it's okay. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's all right. So I'm still saying C on this one. All right, up next is the Carrier. Now, the Carrier, before the extra projectile nerf, I would have put it as like a B. But nowadays, it's not good. I'm going to put it down here with these guys. I'm going to say it's marginally better than the Barrage, just because it actually has special effects. But the damage is not great. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go with D tier for the Carrier. I just used this in my my flak playthrough. You would think with flak you would get, you know, some better damage out of like the crits that you're going to get from the extra projectiles. And it just didn't feel that good. It just didn't feel that good. Back in the day, Carrier was an easy A. Oh, okay. I mean, I would still probably put it in B, but yeah. It was fun to use back then. All right, up next is, let's see, B. Hold on, I can't remember what this guy is. Let me go back here. Let's do legendary. Actually, this would be C, so this would be Chandelier. Okay, Chandelier. That's how bad this thing is. I had to look it up. It's junk. It's junk. Now, if you use this thing the way that it's intended, it can do okay damage occasionally, but there's a lot of setup to get it there. If you don't know, the chandelier, the special effect is weapon element toggleable between 2 of 5 elements. Every shot requires a 1-second charge up. Shoots energy discs that explode on enemy impact or ricochet once and explode on next surface impact. Explosion deals weapon element splash damage. It's just not good. I thought this thing stacked or something. I'm thinking of the blind sage. Wow, that's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. I was thinking of a completely different gun. Cool. That's how you know it's a good one. All right, up next is the cheap tips. Okay, here's one that's probably going to surprise you guys. I think the cheap tips is a high C. Yeah. I'm going to put it ahead of the bitch, below the brainstormer. What the cheap tips does is when you shoot enemies, it'll spawn chips on the ground. You pick those up, you get a damage bonus. Now, you could say that this is actually, we could actually put this in niche, because the thing that makes this so much fun to use is you shoot it and you get those chips on the ground, then you swap to a different weapon, and when you switch to that different weapon and pick up the chips that are on the ground, you get the damage bonus on that other weapon. So I could see this one being niche or C tier. Am I able to do another poll yet? Moderators, are you guys able to... Is any moderator able to delete the current poll or start a poll for this? Because it won't let me do a new poll. What if I close that and then I reopen my dock for quick actions? Maybe that'll do it. Let me try it now. Manage poll. Yeah, okay, now I can do it. Okay. All right, never mind, mods. I got it. All right, so cheap tips. So I'm going to go C, D, junk, or niche. I'll give you guys the options here. View results. For me, I'm going, I kind of want to go niche, honestly. I kind of want to go niche myself. And that's where you guys are going with it too. It won't let you do a poll. Phrasing. Yeah, I'll do your poll. Wait, now what? Gotta chug this water today, boys. Gotta get that water in. Cheap tits. Talking sex stuff. Oh wow, yeah. This is a straight away. This is easy niche. All right, good call, chat. All right, niche for the cheap tips. I can live with that. I'm actually gonna put it ahead of the ASMD in that category too. All right, up next, let's see, cheap tips, clairvoyance. Yeah, clairvoyance. Oh baby, I love the clairvoyance. For me, the clairvoyance is almost an S tier. I'm going to put it here in the A tier. I'm going to put it above the Breath of the Dying, below Bloodstarved Beast. Maybe. Ooh, do I want to put it above that? Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to put it here. I'm going to put it behind the Bloodstarved Beast, ahead of the Breath of the Dying. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's a strong A. It's a very strong A. I can't wait for Harfmill to say it's the worst gun of all time, though. Harfmill going to come in and be like, nah, man, that's junk. I love Harfmill. we just apparently disagree on certain weapons, and that's fine. Hey, that's fine. Strong A, looks like everybody's pretty good with that. Full auto is S.
Use the fish for cover.
Again.
Clairvoyance S tier.
Yeah.
Or I take this back tongue JK Happy Monday K6.
Smart Alex, thank you for 10 months. All right, well, you heard it here, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, I would say the S tier ends about right here myself, but you know, you guys are, you've already had 3 strokes. Well, you probably came from that. Hey, oh, Cloud Kill is junk. We can all agree on this, right? Cloud Kill, the skill in Borderlands 2, crazy good. Cloud Kill, the SMG in Borderlands 3, crazy bad. Crazy bad. All right, up next, we got the Cocky Bastard. Man, this sniper rifle is not great. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's very average for damage. It does give you a shock damage on critical hit, and 1 ricochet, which is just the standard Jacob's Fair. I'd say this is pretty average. Would I think that it's better than D tier though? For me, this is D tier, I think. I'm going to put it high D tier. Yeah, I'm going to go high D tier on the Cocky Bastard. I don't know. What do you guys think? Feel free to veto. Again, if I see 1 veto in the chat, we put it to a poll. If I see no vetoes, then you stick with my vote. Dildo says C tier. Do you want to use a veto, Dildo? That sounds so bad as a sentence. You want to use a veto, Dildo? It'd be funny if in actual American politics they had to use a dildo to do a veto. Like you have to like swing around a dildo over your head. You're like, this is my veto. I would pay money. No, I would not pay money. All right, up next is the complex root. Anybody that has ever used the complex root knows that this is one of the strongest sniper rifles in Borderlands history. But I don't like it better than the Boogeyman. And you guys can hate me on this. It is extremely strong. But I don't like it more than the Boogeyman. What? Can I veto Bloom? It doesn't deserve to be in junk? I mean, you could try, but we put that one to a vote already, Don. We put that one to a vote and everybody agreed. Root is S tier, but it needs an asterisk for causing seizures. Yeah, so this is the usual complex root effect.
Use the fish for cover.
Just go blind, you know.
Mr. 6.
Seraphas!
What is this B tier?
What?
They deserve at least an AK-6 pew pew.
Seraphas, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for 57 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Creamy Smooth, thank you for 26 months. Smart Alex, thank you for the 10 months as well, guys. I appreciate that. Stop playing with the K6. You're making me go blind. Yeah, I know. Don, how do you, like, what? How do you even use the Bloom and enjoy yourself? Like, that thing's not good at all. I forgot to do all the face McShooties, donk me's, and all that. So here, have your channel points back, guys. Here, this is for everybody. Oh, it's not going to work. It's not going to work while I'm in that mode. All right, hold on.
Donk.
There you guys go. How about that? All right, back to desktop. All right, there you go. Okay, up next we got the conference call. Oh man, the conference call. Damn. All right, the conference call. You can technically kill stuff with this thing. Technically, you know, technically. I kind of want to just put it in junk, but I also think that it's stronger than the Amazing Grace. I think it's better than the Bangarang. I think it's better than the Alchemist in terms of, I'm going to put it above the Barrage. That's how I feel. But you guys let me know if you disagree. Guys, we only have to get through all the rest of these. No big deal. Nostalgia tells you a C, but your heart says it's junk. Yeah. Give it a C for nostalgia? Nah, man. My nostalgia's not that strong. It's not that strong. All right. Up next is the... Oh, God. What's this thing called? The... starts with a C. Contain Blast. I couldn't think of the name. Contain Blast. Now, despite me not remembering the name of it, this thing is a good gun. But it's not... I don't think that it's B tier. I think it's high C tier. And I think it is better than the Brainstormer. What do you guys think? Contain Blast. C tier. Yep. C tier. Everybody good with C tier? All right. Up next, we got the Convergence. Man, the Convergence is essentially kind of like the old school conference call. You can do some pretty strong damage with this thing. You hit crits. It does like all the beams coming back in at the spot that you shot. It can be very strong. I think this is a high B tier. I'm going high B tier. What do you guys think? Any disagreement with high B tier for the Convergence? Solid B. High B at lowest works for you. Dope. All right. Up next, we got the Crater EMP5. Now, the Crater EMP5 has to go under niche. Is there anybody that disagrees that this is niche? This thing is used specifically for running. Nobody uses this thing for damage because the damage is pretty mid at best. Everybody just equips this thing so they can run fast. So this one has to go in niche. I'm vetoing your ability to veto this one. It's a very niche weapon. Up next is the Echo. Now, just like the Breeder before it, this gun is not that good. We're talking about in-game. And oh my god, look, they look so similar. They belong together. Up next is the Creamer. Okay, now, the Creamer might be the next niche item because only in the hands of Zane have I ever seen this thing do any amount of damage. That's the Craps, not the Echo? That's the Craps? Oh, is it the Craps? Either way. That's the Craps? Okay, my bad, guys. I thought this was the Echo. It's apparently the Craps. Let's see. Can I actually inspect the item? Yeah, it's the Craps. There you go. Okay, it does say it if I inspect the item. Good call. That's the Craps. I still feel like this thing's crap. I don't know. Do you guys actually like the Craps? I give you guys veto power on the Craps. Craps is nice? Seraphaz says it's nice. Don Anzador thinks it's alright. Should we put this one to the vote? Alright, let's put this one to the vote. The managed poll. New poll. Craps. Alright, so I don't think that it could be higher than B, right? So I'm going to go B, C, D, junk, or niche. Start poll, view results. You guys make the call on the Craps. For me, it's junk. I've never used the Craps in a way that I felt like it was good for in-game at all. Again, in case you guys are Seraphaz, I don't know if you caught this, but we're ranking them based on their power at in-game. Like your ability to use these to do any kind of in-game. It's no Herald or Prompt Critical, but it's good. Wow. Okay, most people are saying junk. Okay, so it's not just me. Hey, hey, listen, I don't want you guys to vote whatever way that I'm saying either. Like, vote with your own, like, your own opinions and your own take. I assume that's what you guys are doing, but we need a recount on the Baby Maker. All right, you know what? We'll do a recount on the Baby Maker. How about that? Here. In poll. New poll. Baby Maker. So we got S, A, B, C, or junk. You guys now have the ability to put it in the junk pile. Just saying.
Use the fish.
Let's see if Harfmill likes these results. Harfmill says it's an S tier. I say my ammo disagrees with you, Harfmill. Wow, a lot of people are throwing it in junk. Okay, those of you that are saying junk, okay, listen, hold on. The Baby Maker's not junk, but all right. MP Loki, thank you for 10 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Oh no, Harfmill, look what you've done. You might have doomed this thing to the garbage pile. Okay, hold on. The B tiers are bringing it back. The B tiers got it tied with junk. Is there any more votes? Any votes left at all? Ooh. There it goes. One vote out of the junk pile. There you go. All right. Looks like it gets to keep its C ranking. But we gave it a fair fight there, guys. It's a B. It's a B. All right. You happy now, Harfmill? You can do every piece of content in the game with the Baby Maker? I can do every piece of content in the game with the Amazing Grace. That doesn't mean that it's great. Also, Harfmill, listen, you said that the Boogeyman has an ammo problem. I don't know that I can let you vote on anything. I think we have to take away your rights and your freedoms, dude. It's all right. It's okay, Harfmill. You can enjoy the Baby Maker. Just go make videos and tell everybody how good it is. All right, the Creamer. Are we all in agreement that the Creamer is niche? It's only good on the Eraser Zane builds where you can do crazy damage. Otherwise, nobody's going to use this thing ever. Going by the image, it deserves junk. Going by the other reload module, it's S. Harf's been St. Patricking already. Yeah, speaking of, I'm wearing a green shirt. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Like, look. Green shirt. Hold on, I'm going to disappear. Where did he go? I'm right here, chat. Such an idiot. What the hell is wrong with me? All right, anyhow. What's next? This is the Corruption. Is that what it's called? Inspect. Yeah, the Corruption. Okay. I've never been a fan of the Corruption. I don't think that it's junk. I think it's better than the Barrage because at least it has a special effect. So I'm going to D tier. Ooh, all right. Somebody already said B tier. Okay, hold on. It's highly possible I'm wrong about the Corruption. So let's see. Corruption. Okay. Here, I'm going to get this set up here. Do, 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 do. All right, where did I put it? I put it in D tier. Okay. I don't think there's any chance that it's S tier, so let me readjust these. Oh, whoops. B, C, and I don't think it's junk either. So there we go. All right, view results. View results. There we go. Corruption should either run for president. Or it's A, B, C, or D. Dude, I'm having some fun today. The solid A, but nobody uses it? I've used it, and I've used it with its special ability. Oh my god, it's going to be runs for president. Oh no, what have I done? All right, we'll discount all of those votes, by the way. We'll do like regular American election and just throw out those votes. Oh shit. All right, looks like it's gonna be C tier. Oh nope, C and B are pretty equal here. Next vote there goes to the lead. All right, there's C tier. Looks like C tier. Yep, C tier takes it. Oh no, it came into a three-way tie. All right, since it's a three-way tie, I'm going to put it as a high C. I'm going to put it as a high C, but I'm going to put it behind the Contained Blast. In my opinion, it's not better than Contained Blast. So, all right, up next. Oh man, I forgot. What's this thing called? The Creeping Death. Yeah, Creeping Death. This thing is dog shit. It's pure dog shit. It might even somehow be worse than the... No, it's definitely not worse than the binary operator at in-game. It's the creeping dog shit. You don't want that on your shoes. It's really bad. It's terrible. It sucks. All right, Critical Thug. Man, Critical Thug, like, it could be a good gun, but I think it's probably better than the bitch. Cut. Oh man, it's ad break time again? What the hell time is it? 10:53. All right, I'm going to snooze the ads for a minute here. Where's my snooze button? Boop. There we go. That gives me 5 minutes. What does it even do? All right, so anytime somebody asks, I'm just going to bring up this thing. And we'll just read straight from Loot Lemon. Shoots bullets that explode shortly after impact. Both the impact and explosion deal physical splash damage. Critical hits ricochet to one nearby critical hits ricochet to one nearby enemy and explodes shortly after impact. Base damage on it's marginal.
Use the fish for cover.
To me, it's just not that good.
Giving us what crypto can't 6 bro.
Bro, thank you for 37 months. Says, giving us what crypto can't. Yep, listen, crypto had his chance. He could have ranked all these things. So, Torg with a Jacob's gimmick. Yeah, but the Jacob's gimmick's not that good on this thing. I imagine in like the hands of Amara with Indiscriminate, you could probably do some fun stuff, but I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? To me, it's a C, but all right, here, should we vote it? Let's vote it. New poll. Critical Thug. So I don't think anybody could rank it higher than B. So we'll go B, C, D, junk. And I don't even think that it could be considered niche. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see what you guys think. Bro, appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hal Ross TTV, thank you for the follow. MP Loki, thank you for 10 months. Appreciate you, man. All right, getting some B votes. Getting mostly D's, though. Wow. Lower than I would have ranked it, actually. Okay. Ranked choice voting works, guys. This isn't ranked choice. What are we talking about? Epic, what's up? Where did his ass put the trick shot at? We haven't got to that yet. Gonna be a little bit epic. You might as well, get comfy. You want to know where I would put it, though, Epic? Probably C tier. No, it's just S tier. All right, man, listen, no. All right, D tier it is for the Critical Thug. All right, it's getting moved down. Wait, where was it at? I had it up here in C. Wow, okay. Hey, you guys have spoken. I think it's better than the Carrier. I think it's better than the Cocky Bastard, or... I do. I think it's better than the Cocky Bastard. I'm going to put it there. All right, up next, we got the Crossroads. Oh, man. You guys remember back in the day? Yeah, me either. All right, yeah. This guy goes down here now. Sad to say. Sad to say. Yeah, I'm going to put him ahead of that. There. Speaking of back in the day, the Cutsman. I don't think you can really even use the Cutsman to do damage anymore, can you? I think the Cutsman's down here too, unfortunately. I do think it's probably better than these guys, though. Yeah, at launch, the Cutsman was right here. Right here is where the Cutsman was at launch, and right here is where it's at now. That's crazy to see how they neutered some gear, yeah. But it's also crazy to see how they buffed some gear. Like, at launch, let's see, like, the Baby Maker was terrible. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, when the Psycho Krieg DLC first came out, the Convergence was bad. Actually, they might have buffed it before the DLC actually dropped, and it was just the early access where this thing was bad. They might have fixed this thing before the DLC dropped, but after we had early access. Oh yeah, Dictator got the same treatment. That's true. Yeah, Dictator's coming up. Where is it? Where are we at? So hold on. This is the Damned, Destructo Spinner, Devastator, Amber's Purge. Wait, where's the Dictator at? Oh, I think it's under the for the Dictator, just like the Monarchy. I hate that. Yeah, here's the Monarchy. Here's the Dictator. I fucking hate that. Like, yeah, it has the in the name. Let's ruin it. Cutsman's still solid and normal. Yeah, but we're not ranking based on normal, so. Alright, what time is it now? Alright, yeah, 10:58. Okay, let's go and we're going to do the top of the hour ad break. So while this is going on, we'll talk about some of the things here for people that are subscribed. Those of you guys that aren't subscribed, unfortunately, I do have to run ads because Twitch is going to run them anyhow. So at least this way we get to control when they happen. I'm not going to do any more ranking while the ads are running. So just, go grab you a drink, hit the restroom, whatever you got to do. And we'll get back to the ranking in 3 minutes. See you guys on the other side. All right, and for those of you guys that aren't getting stuck in an ad break, let's talk about the rankings. Anything you guys disagree with currently? Aside from Harfmill, obviously. Harfmill disagrees with the entire list. I can't wait for Harfmill to do his own. If you want, I'm going to put the link to this tier maker in the description of the video. So if you guys want to, you can actually go and do your own rankings and post them on YouTube. Share them with the world. Let people know how you rank these things. Don't feel like my rankings and my chat's rankings are the be-all, end-all. Feel free to go crazy with yours.
Use the fish for
Stop
cover.
stressing me out, K6. I have an interview in an hour. All right, since you have an interview in an hour, we're going to put Baby Maker at S tier, top of the list. There you go, Harfmill. Now you're good. We'll leave that there. We won't tell anybody that's on ad break what happened. Captain Lockhart, thank you for 33 months. How you doing? Demon Fox, how goes it today? Yay for the internet issues, back down to a 3 streak. I'm sorry. I don't understand the whole streak thing anyhow, but... Anarchy Beacon Baby Maker up a tier? You think so, huh? Yeah, Harfmill agrees with you. Harfmill wants the Baby Maker up there. The Anarchy, I had an S tier as well, Seraphaz. The Beacon, I can see the Beacon being like low A tier, high B tier. I'm fine with that, but we put a lot of these to the vote too, so you would have given me an A for Baby Maker, but you did it dirty with B. Hey, listen, I'm telling you my experience using these things, and I'd say that I have pretty good, you know. Here, hold on, let's bring this up here. Let's go. What's that under? Oh shoot, I don't want to pull that up. I'd have to log in, so let's do playthroughs. So let me bring this up. Let me zoom this in. All right, so just to show you here, like pistol. I've done. Oh shoot, I need to do more pistol playthroughs, huh? Maybe we should do pistol Moe's next. Oh shit. Yeah, because we've only done pistol Zane, pistol Amara. Now we have done Tedior, but only twice on that too. Ooh. Maybe we do pistols only Moe's. Huh. Because we just did a flak playthrough. Pistols only Moe's might be fun. Of course, I feel like we just kind of did a pistol playthrough because, you know, Atlas. Also, I need to update this to have the Atlas flak on there now. I haven't updated that yet. I don't know. 11 seconds on the ad break. You'll go get Quag and he can break down the numbers for you. I don't care about numbers. I care about my experience playing and using things. All right, guys, welcome back. While you were gone, we moved this to S tier and then immediately realized what a mistake that was. All right, the Damned. Okay, once again, this is another assault rifle that doesn't really have an actual purpose. It does have a front-facing Hyperion shield. I guess that's the special ability. I think this thing's junk myself. I think it's junk that's maybe marginally better than the Bloom, but again, you guys can veto if you think that I'm wrong, but I don't see anybody using the Damned ever. And again, this is based on its ability to do anything at endgame. Its purpose is to look cool as fuck. It does look cool as fuck. I'll give you that. It does look cool. Yeah, you guys aren't wrong. It does look cool. It's not junk in arms race. Nothing's junk in arms race, though. If we were going to, vote these things based on arms race, pretty much everything would be S tier. Like, I think Malik's Bane is about the only thing that's not good in arms race, and that's because you're going to run out of ammo using it. You know what I mean? And Binary Operator, you'd probably be able to do damage in an arms race with Binary Operator. I don't know, actually. All right, up next, we got the Dark Army. My God, this guy, I want to put it right here. Does anybody object to the Dark Army being in S tier? I think it's an easy S myself. I think it's an easy S, quite frankly. But if anybody disagrees, now's your time to speak up. All right, looks like everybody in chat seems to be in full agreement here. Now, going on the opposite spectrum, we have the Destructo Spinner. I want to put this in junk, but I do think that it's better than the Amazing Grace. You know what I mean? Like, I think it might even be better than the Bangarang. I think the Bangarang's base damage with just doing pistol damage is better. Yeah, this is, I kind of want to put it down here. Oh, man. I kind of want to move Amazing Grace down here now. The more I think about it, the more I want to put the Amazing Grace in junk. I'm doing it. I'm putting Amazing Grace in junk. I'm putting the Destructive Spinner down there with it. You guys can be mad at me if you want. Spinner is a D? Okay, hold on. We're going to put this into the vote. All right. Hold on. New poll. Destructo Spinner. All right. D or junk. Those are your only options, by the way. Hope you're okay with that. It's either D tier or it's junk. Those are your options you get to choose from. Yeah, Amazing Grace can't be anointed. That's a great point, Don. I didn't even think about that when I was ranking it originally. You've never even heard of the Amazing Grace? You have to do a side mission in Devil's Razor to get it. I think the reason I ranked it as D is just because of the mission, now that I think about it. It's not awful for mobbing it in-game, but it's just not something anybody would pick, yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're overwhelmingly going junk on this one, so I'm just going to go ahead and say, boom, right there, junk. And yeah, I think Amazing Grace. Actually, we're going to put Amazing Grace even further down because it can't be anointed. I think it's better than the Bearcat, though. That's not a high bar to pass, but all right. All right, up next, we got the Devastator. I can't, in good conscience, rank this thing higher than junk. Honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just not very good. Yeah, if Amazing Grace had the ability to be anointed, it would be a D tier, but it can't. So, yeah, junk for Devastator, unfortunately. Up next is the Devil's Foursome. Okay, now the Devil's Foursome, I kind of want to put that in niche. But I kind of want to put it in C. Like, you could use the Devil's Foursome on everybody. But really, you're only going to use it on Moze and Amara. Right? At in-game? Because of that splash damage, you basically shoot at enemies' feet. I don't know. You'd say C? Yeah, I think it's probably better than the bitch. It's definitely better than the Cocky Bastard. Actually, that's better than the Cocky Bastard. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put the Cocky Bastard down here. Yeah, I'm going C tier. What do you guys think? It's pretty good on Moze. It's pretty good. It's pretty good on Moze. It's pretty good on Amara. You can definitely use it on Zane, but I think Zane's clone would nuke himself with it. You'd use it on Flak, but I wouldn't, you know? Alright, so everybody's pretty well cool with that. Oh, that's Bird of Prey, not Cocky Bastard. Oh, wait, yeah, this is the Cocky Bastard. My bad, hold on that. You're right, Don. That's the Bird of Prey. It's better than that. Okay, yeah. I was thinking of this guy right here. This is the Cocky Bastard. Good call, Don. Thank you. Doesn't you always kill yourself with Moze with that weapon? Only for using Torque Cross Promotion, which you probably should not use. Okay. Up next is... Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. What is this thing called? This is the DNA. So this is, Devoted? Yeah, it's the Devoted. The Devoted's actually not bad. I think the Devoted's better than the Cocky Bastard, better than the Carrier, better than the Conference Call. Maybe even better than the Critical Thug. Maybe better than the Boomer. Oh man, okay, we're gonna vote. We're gonna vote. All right, Devoted. All right, so we're gonna go C, D, or junk. CD's nuts. I assume that you guys have used this thing if you vote on this thing. I could see this one going any of these three, and I wouldn't complain too much, but I don't think that it's junk, honestly. Yeah, I think I would lean more toward D tier, maybe high D tier myself. It does suck ammo. Is it how much ammo per shot? Devoted. It's just 1 ammo per shot. And it has been buffed. You guys, I don't know if you guys knew that or not. Been buffed twice. So a lot of people maybe don't realize that it's been buffed even. You know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Wait, what the hell am I clicking on? Here we go. Okay, so D gets the vote. All right. D. All right, where's it at? Boop. I'm going to put it right here. I kind of want to put the boomer down here, actually. I think the boomer's probably overrated there, but that's all right. We're going to leave it there. All right, DNA got buffed dramatically a while back. I think the DNA is... Ooh, do we think that it's a B tier? Or do you guys think that DNA is higher than B tier? I've not really liked it that much. I mean, it's a Maliwan SMG, and I feel like there's so many better Maliwan SMGs. You guys are saying, Don Enzo is saying A tier. All right, we got to vote again. All right, DNA after buff. I mean, I'll give you guys the S tier option, but I don't think anybody's going to go there. All right, I don't think that it's below C tier. I don't think anybody should rank this thing below C myself, but if you think that it's C or lower, then vote C. But I definitely don't think it's S tier either. I could see this being A or B, honestly. And for me, I would put it below the Convergence, but above the Becca. Yeah, it is really good after the buff. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize how good it is after the buff. Here, I'll bring up the thing for you guys. D.N. Boom. In case you guys never saw the damage increases it got. This was the big one right here. In January 2021, they increased the damage, they increased the fire rate, they increased the reload time, they increased the mag size, they increased the weapon projectile speed, and then they give it another buff of 31.3% more damage after that. So this thing is better than a lot of people think it is. Wow, it tied A and B. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I'll put it high B. High B, teetering on the edge of A. Both of these guys I feel like could go either way. Honestly, all three of these. Maybe if you don't want to make Harfmill mad, you could say all four of these. All right, so we're gonna go with B tier on DNA. Up next is the dowsing rod. Now, I kind of want to say dowsing rod is sort of niche, but I don't even really use it that much on Moes. I think it's a solid weapon, but it's not a godly weapon. For me, it's a C tier. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Dowsing rod. And then after that, we got the Echo, which that's an easy one. Just put that in here right with the craps and the breeder. all these identical looking doll pistols, they all just kind of go there. They all just go in that same section of junk. That's an easy one. So you guys think C or D for dowsing rod? I think dowsing rod is better. Okay, it's definitely better than the bitch. I would put it slightly ahead of the brainstormer myself. Though the brainstormer can do some crazy stuff with the right build, but then we're talking niche stuff. I don't know. What do you guys think? Torg? Oh, did I say doll? I meant Torg. Why did I say doll? Got doll in the brain. My bad. Sorry, guys. Dowsing is a D tier, you think? Really? I don't think so. I think it's as good as all these things in C. And I think it's definitely better than everything in D. But I don't know. If you guys think that it belongs lower, you think it's more niche? Really? Okay. Let's see. Dowsing rod. So the thing about this is the underbarrel attachment does some pretty crazy damage. I don't know, man. I don't know. It can come in all the elements, or it can be non-elemental.
Hey y'all.
Base damage is low. Magazine and fire rate are high, though. I don't know. That's a terrible idea. Thank you for 29 months, man. Appreciate you. How you doing today? You don't feel real strong about it? Yeah. Martin is on Peacock. Wow. What a time to be alive. You don't actually know the dowsing rod? Okay. So I think based on like the intake we're getting from people, we're going to put this as a low C. I'm going to put it right there with the boomer. They're pretty well equal then. So I'll put it low C. We could even call it a D tier, and it would be a high D tier in my opinion. Let's do that. We'll put it high D tier right behind the devoted. How about that? All right, up next, the Ember's Purge. Oh, shit. Okay. Ember's Purge, in my opinion, would be S tier, but try to use it against anything that flies, or try to use it on anything that resists fire. And that's the only thing that keeps it down here in the A tier, in my opinion. Yo, pilot! The ad on Loot Lemon? Hold on, what was the ad? Oh, Martin. I didn't even see it. That's how much ads work on me. I don't even see the ads. I don't even see them. Honestly, it's good, but it's outclassed by pretty much anything else at any game. I think what makes the Ember's Purge so good is that splash damage puddle. If you guys haven't seen, let's see if it shows on here. Ember's Purge. So the changelog, increase the damage dealt by the pool of lava it spawns. It doesn't say how much that damage is. Oh, but it says right here. The fire pool deals 9 times 600% fire damage over 3 seconds. It's ridiculous how much damage this thing will output. Absolutely ridiculous how much it'll output. It's an easy A tier. If it could work on flying enemies, it would be an S tier. Easily. B seems fair? Oh, I don't know, man. I would say I would veto you guys on this one. I think this one is easily an A tier. It's amazing on grounded targets. Yeah, again, grounded targets, as long as they don't resist fire. And even if they resist fire, this thing, I've seen it do some crazy damage. It's not better than the Breath of the Dying, though? I disagree. I disagree. I disagree quite a bit, actually. Matter of fact, I think that the Atlas replay might even be better than the Breath of the Dying. All right, I'm keeping it an A. I feel very strongly about this. All right, up next we got an easy junk item. That's right. This guy and its brother. This one is Embrace the Pain. The next one will be Pain is Power. They're both so bad. So bad. They will literally just kill you to use them. It's bad. I can't say anything good about that. Iridium Fabricator does more damage than the Binary Operator. The Face Puncher, well, at least to your Iridium collection. The Face Puncher. Now, the Face Puncher, are we going to call this one niche? We're going to put the Face Puncher in niche, or we're going to say, because you can use it on Flak, you can use it on Amara. I don't think you're going to ever really use it on Zane or Moze, though. I think niche is a good solid place to put the Face Puncher. Phasor. Again, this one might be considered niche as well, because you're only going to use this thing in alt fire mode and only on Moze. Can you really keep the ammo going? I guess on Zane you could keep the ammo going with clone active ammo regen. With Amara and Flak you could do like Terror, but nobody's ever going to do that. I think Phazor's niche as well, and it's a really good niche item. I think we've got these ranked pretty well in niche order here too. Up next, what's this guy? This guy is the Fearmonger. Fearmonger, man, I don't know how to rank the Fearmonger, honestly. Like, splash damage is good. Like, it's just not that great of a shotgun. Phazor's an A. Phasor is very strong, but it's very strong. I don't know. I think it's a niche level strong. You know what I mean? If the normal AR part was good, it could be yeah. Listen. Like if the Phasor could be used as anything other than the shotgun, which runs out of ammo, I feel like the Fearmonger is an A. Really? Okay. I don't have strong opinions on the Fearmonger. For me, I would put it as like a low C, but I will let you guys vote. But hold on, let's do the Phasor first because people have opinions on this. Okay, so I went S, A, B, or niche for Phasor. And then we'll do the other one. Embrace the Pain actually got a pretty big buff. It's still gonna kill you, but at least you get a second win with it. Here's the problem with the buff, Don Inzidor, is it kills you faster. It kills you faster, and then I guess you can get a second win. Man, okay, this is pretty close with niche and B tier for the Phasor. And A tier. Like A, B, and niche are all fairly close. Yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be niche. And I'm fine with that. I think that's actually solid. I think that's a solid answer. What about Embrace the Pain with a Fire Old God? You're still going to die over and over. Actually, you'll die even faster with the Fire Old God. You're not going to be able to resist the fire damage of it. All right, so we went niche with Phasor, and then what was the Fearmonger? New poll. Fearmonger. All right, I can't see Fearmonger being higher than an A, but I'm gonna give you guys that option. All right. I don't think it's junk, so I'm just gonna give you guys A through D. If you feel like it's junk, then vote D. I don't think that the Fearmonger's niche either. But Fearmonger is good with fear projectiles added. You think Fearmonger is niche? I wouldn't argue with you, but I think a lot of people feel that the Fearmonger is just a good shotgun. It's not a great shotgun, it's a good shotgun. And it works on every character fairly well. Probably works better on Moze and Amara again. But man, it's close between B and C here. Oof. We're going to get another tie? Nope, it's a B, just barely B. All right, so Fearmonger. All right, I have to move it up here, then I can move it the rest of the way. B, but I'm gonna put it at the bottom of the B's, slightly ahead of the C's. All right, up next we got was it called the Firefly? Yeah, the Firefly, right? Hold on. Yeah, Firefly. Yeah, I had trouble remembering it there for a second. Firefly. All right, what does everybody think about the Firefly? I know where I'd put this thing. You have to go. All right, Kazaris, take care, man. All right, so far everybody's agreeing with me. Barrage is B tier? Wait, whoa, no. Barrage is not B tier. There's no Barrage up here. Barrage is right here. This is the Barrage. This is the Corruption. This is the Barrage. Firefly solid A. Okay, hold on. I found Harf Mill's alt account. All right, everybody's good with Firefly and junk. Okay, Firestorm. Okay, now the Firestorm, much like the Ember's Purge, locked to fire, does crazy splash damage. However, if you use this thing indoors, you're not gonna get like any bonus effects from it. It's just gonna be the pure gun damage. I think this one is high D, maybe low C. It's better than people realize, but it's not that good. Seen a lot of C's, 1D. Don says low B. I'm going to go low C, high D. I'm going to... All right, I'm going to go low C. All right, Flacker. Flacker underrated. Flacker underrated. I want to put it in B tier, but I feel like you guys would veto me. I'm gonna go high C on the Flacker. I think the Flacker is crazy good, especially if you use glitches like shooting and then swapping to something else to do even more damage. I'm seeing a lot of B's and yo, Jeff the Alligator, thank you for the follow. I don't know, what do you guys think? Flacker? Flacker was so fun when the game first released. Agreed. All right, hold on, guys. 1 second here. I got a message. Okay. All right, let's see if my phone rehooks. My phone's been doing this weird thing. D tier, Jeff the Alligator? What? Jeff, thank you for the follow, man. All these guns are great until you get a plasma coil Rowan's call. Listen, we're not comparing them to each other. We're just saying, how does this gun itself feel at end game? I'm gonna go high C on Flacker. I think that's fair. Okay, the Flamadiddle. All right, well, that was easy. Up next, the Flipper. Flipper is an easy A tier. Easy A tier for the Flipper. Actually, I'm going to put it ahead. I'm going to put it ahead of this. I almost feel like it should be S tier, but only really in the hands of like Moze and Flak and Amara. I wouldn't really use this on Zane that much. Wow, a lot of people saying S tier. It's a great gun. It is, you know what it is? It's kind of like the Sandhawk from Borderlands 2, but better with multiple elements already built into it. I'm good with putting this as an S tier actually. All right, hey, I'm gonna let you guys vote on this one. It's either S or A. That's your only options, man. There's no way anybody thinks this is worse than an A tier. If you think it's worse than an A tier, you just haven't used it. Anarchy Slander? Again, Seraphaz, I think the Anarchy belongs in S tier, but chat was being baby bitches when we started. They're like, oh no, you have to stack it. I was like, literally stand beside a vending machine, shoot it, reload, shoot it, reload, shoot it, reload, shoot it, reload 10 times. You've got max stacks. You're going to do insane damage. And they're like, oh, that's too much work. I have to reload 10 times? Oh. I'd have to reload 10 times in order to destroy everything in the game with one shot? Oh. Woe is me. All right, that looks like the S tier takes it easily. All right. I kind of want to put it ahead of the Dark Army, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna leave it where it's at. I love this gun. To me, this gun's great. Of course, I think this gun belongs up here too, but all right, whatever. Up next, we got the Free Radical. Oh man, Free Radical. That's a D tier, right? I'm kidding. Free Radical is an easy S tier. Anybody that's used this thing knows that it's ridiculous. It wrecks face. It just, what can you say about this gun? Do we rank it higher than anything else in here, or I'm okay with putting it there. I kind of want to put this here. I think I feel good about this. Actually, I kind of want to do that. Actually, I kind of want to do that. I'll do like that. I'm good with that. Higher than the Flipper and Dark Army. In that case, I'm putting it at the bottom. I prefer the Flipper over the Free Radical. I understand the power of the Free Radical, but I prefer the Flipper. But this isn't about preference, is it? This is about how strong it is. I'm gonna keep the boogeyman ahead of it. Yeah. All right. Cool. Next, the Freeman. So Freeman's good on normal mode. It's not. You're not gonna use it at in game. That said, it's probably stronger than all of these guys here. So I will keep it ahead of these guys, but it's not something you're ever going to use. It's good for second wins. Niche, I don't think it's really that good for second wins. Like, obviously you can hit guys that are behind cover, but you're gonna end up having to shoot them 3 times on Mayhem 10 or Mayhem 11. You're most likely gonna have to hit them with like 3 rockets to get a second wind. You know what I mean? I just don't think that it's gonna be good at in game. It is a very, very fun gun. And yeah, maybe if you build around it, you can use it in game. But I think if like you have like your regular build and you're like, okay, I need a second win, I better throw on this, you know, this thing. I think you're going to be disappointed generally. Atlas only makes 1 good weapon. Let's be real. I mean, you got the multi-tap, the OPQ, the Atlas replay, and you got the plumage. The plumage is pretty good. So niche, I don't know. All right, okay. I'll let you guys vote. Freeman, junk or niche? And boom. Junk or niche? OPQ wrecks all those. I mean, the multi-tap is crazy good. The Atlas replay is like a mobbing beast. But yeah, the OPQ is great. Oh, also yourself, yeah. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay, well, it's leaning toward junk, guys. Unless there's a dramatic vote swing, we're going with junk. It's not like the worst thing in the world. It's just not very good at in-game, you know what I mean? Alright, it goes in junk. Next, we got the frequency. What's the frequency, Kenneth? Is that what this is? Frequency, right? Yeah, frequency. All right, sorry. Frequency, again, okay, wait, I think this is the one I was thinking of earlier that has to stack, right? Frequency. Oh, shit. Spelled it wrong. Frequency, okay, so shoots 1 bullet that breaks the sound barrier, splits into multiple pellets, killing enemies, stacks above. This is what I was thinking about earlier with the chandelier. Each stack lasts for 14 seconds. All stacks are lost. So the buff is stack count, round burst shot, and increased reload speed. So all that it does when you stack it is it increases the amount of shots you get in a burst. I want you to think about that. So you get a kill with this thing and you get a stack. What does that stack give you? More shots in your burst. So then if you manage to luckily kill another enemy, you get another shot in your burst. This thing goes here with these other junk ass Malawan shotguns. All right, up next is the Frozen Devil. Frozen Devil might be considered niche. All right, let's go to the card for the Frozen Devil. Frozen Devil. Frozen Devil can toggle between cryo and ice spike firing mode. So I tried doing this basically on one of the playthroughs where I tried to take advantage of the 720% critical hit damage with the ice spike. And it had the Schwab difference, you know, had the Schwab difference. It just wasn't very good. It wasn't very good. And here's the main problem right here. Look at this, guys. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in on this. I want to make sure you guys see. Wait, where's it at? I want to make sure you guys see this. Where's it at? God damn. Okay, I zoomed in too far. I zoomed in too far. Hold on. All right, right there in the middle. Consumes 4 ammo per shot. Yikes. Yikes. Niche? I think this is very much junk. And I think that it's worse than a lot of these other items in junk. I think it's better than the Devastator. Does consume too much ammo. Yeah. You'd lean on niche more than junk. Like, I can't, like, I tried to use it as a niche item and couldn't get it to work. It can mob, but it's gimmicky. Yeah, we used this on a playthrough and it just felt real bad. It felt real bad to use it. So I'm going to go with that. Gargoyle. Now, I like the gargoyle a lot, and the special effect of this thing can be abused. However, I still think that it's not really better than C. I don't think that it's better than C. I'm putting it as a high C. I think it's better than the corruption. I think it's better than the brainstormer, the bitch. Low B, you think? Really? So my other problem with the gargoyle is the consumes 2 ammo per shot, and then if you get one that has a multiplier, because you can get the list of projectiles, you can end up spending 3 ammo per shot or 4 ammo per shot. Hold on, I don't know if you guys can see that. So there you go. So depending on the multiplier, if you get one, you're going to end up spending even more ammo per shot. But really what you're going to be doing is you're going to be using the unlimited mag size, or not the, you're going to be using the break thing that shoots out the thingamajiggies. What's that thing called? Shoots orbs in a arcing trajectory that explode on impact and deal a corrosive splash damage. Yeah, it's that reload effect is what you're really going to be doing. I don't know. To me, this is I don't want to call it niche though. I don't think that it's niche. C, although it looks very cool, definitely low B. Grease trap in niche, it's is perfect. It's so funny on Zane. Yeah, grease trap is in niche. We cast it in there early, even though it was out of order alphabetically. All right, so I'm keeping gargoyle in C. Everybody cool with that? Totally usable, just ammo hungry. Yeah, I think it's better than most average things. Okay, hold on. So this is the Hand of Glory. This is the Hand of Glory. I think it is. Where's the name at? I don't see the name. That's the Hand of Glory, right? Oh, it's the Gatling gun? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, GH. Hand of Glory is coming up. It just looks like it. Yeah, right here's the Hand of Glory. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and save you guys some time. We'll go ahead and throw the Hand of Glory in there. The Gatling gun is, what do you guys think? Low D or junk? Can't rate it? What do you mean can't rate it? Yeah, Hand of Glory has the cheese skin. Yeah, it's hard to see it, though, because it's so small. You guys think junk for the Gatling gun? Okay. I'm going to put it as high junk. It's almost usable. All right, Globetrotter. Globetrotter's strong. But I don't know, man. For me, I'm not a launcher guy. So for me, it's a C. But a lot of you guys are saying A's and S's for the Globetrotter. I realize how strong it is. So I'm going to let you guys completely make this call. Because I've used it before, and I just don't like it very much. So I'm giving you guys the vote on this one. There you guys go. S, A, B, or C.
Use the fish for cover.
Yo.
How's it going, K6?
Jay Crip, what's happening, man? Thank you for 8 months, dude. Wow, okay. Most people are going B on this one. I can live with that. Like, from my using of it, I know that I deal massive amount of damage with it. I just prefer the Backburner and Plague Bearer, which are both going to be S tier items. So, you know, I even prefer the Hive over the Globetrotter myself. Yeah, it looks like we're going C here unless the votes change dramatically. Yeah, it's looking like a C. Or, no, a B. My bad, a B. Looks like it's a B. Alright, B tier it is. I'm going to put it above the Baby Maker. Just to piss off Harfmill. Now, I think it's probably, if we're gonna say damage, then it's better than the Becca. I'm actually put the Baby Maker ahead of the Becca just to keep Harfmill happy. Alright, up next. Oh god, what is this guy? That is the Gold Rush. Oh geez. The Gold Rush. I kind of forgot about the Gold Rush. What does the Gold Rush do again? Gold Rush. Alright, killing enemies. Killed enemies drop extra cash. Picking up cash stacks fire rate, reload speed, and mag size. Nothing about damage. The gun's not good. You're gonna have trouble getting kills. To me, this is junk. But same as cheap tips. You think it's niche? I mean, but here's the problem. You have to get a kill. And this thing, I don't think this thing's strong enough to get kills, is it? Okay, hold on. So let's do cheap tips. Yeah, this one actually has lower listed damage though, huh? But this one you get the chips just by damaging enemies. Whereas the other one, you actually have to get kills. You have to get kills to get the cash. And that's the problem. So I wouldn't even call this one niche. To me, this is just straight junk. This is now, okay. Now, if you're holding this and you open up a chest that has money in it, I don't think that counts. Because this is, no wait, hold on. Let's look at it again. Picking up cash stacks fire rate, reload speed, and mag size up to 20 times. But that's only going to work if you're holding this thing when you pick up the cash. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think this drops like a... This doesn't drop a specific item to pick up. This literally just drops regular cash. And you have to get kills to get the cash. Yeah, this is... Any cash counts, but the problem is you can't be like you can't pick up the cash with this gun and then switch to another gun and get the buff. It's just not going to work. Becca in Borderlands 3 is too great, honestly. It's very good. I've got it up here in A tier. Or B tier, rather. B tier, my bad. Alright, what's this one? This one's the Good Juju. Oh man, I forgot about the Good Juju. A Mayhem 4 exclusive that just doesn't feel great. The Good Juju's special ability is reload speed, right? Is that what it's each non-critical hit stacks 20% critical hit damage up to 25 times. Okay. So you shoot a bunch of body shots. Oh, I'm thinking of what am I thinking of? What gun am I thinking of that does like the instantly reload your gun? Oh no, that is this one. On kill, instantly refill your magazine. So if you hit a bunch of body shots, if you hit 25 body shots, then it's gonna stack or no, hold on, wait. 20% critical hit damage up to 20 times. Stacks are removing, reloading, swapping weapons, or any fight for your life. Yeah, the base damage on this gun's not good enough to really get any value out of this, in my opinion. Base critical hits deal increased damage instead of 2x. Oh, decreased damage. So the effect you get out of this is diminished by the fact that it doesn't even give you the full critical hit damage. And your secondary firing mode has decreased damage. Man, this is a gun that just never got any amount of love, and I can't see anybody ever using this. I gotta give it junk. I gotta give it junk. Sorry. It's gotta go junk. Up next we got let's see. That was a Good Juju. This one is the Guardian Angel. Oh shit. Guardian Angel has to go niche. Guardian Angel is not only niche, it is the nichest of the niche. Or do we call it S tier because all the Vault Hunters can use it to some degree? Like Amara can use it to instantly kill raid bosses. Flak can use it with rack attack. Moe's can use it with fish slap or a variety of other things. Zane gets the least amount of use out of it. Maybe we do have to call this S. Now that I think about it, everybody can use it. Wait, can Zane use it in any way at all? I don't think I've ever used Guardian Angel on Zane, because you don't need to, you have the grease trap. Damn. Okay, we're gonna pull this one out too. Guardian Angel. S. It's either S or niche. There's no in between. It's one or the other. Clone, does Clone get any effects from the... I don't think Clone gets any effects from the Guardian Angel, does it? Yeah, as an actual gun, it doesn't do anything, but its special ability is what makes it so good. I don't think Clone can get any effect from it, right? I think you can use it with Drone. Yeah, I figured Drone gets effect from it. Cannon gets effect from it, but the Clone not so much, right? Good for boosting damage of other things, but not great as an actual weapon. Exactly. I mean, that does feel like it. You know, the more you say things like that, the more I'm like, yeah, that is kind of a niche thing, but the way it's used, I don't know. When Clone is holding it, the Doppelganger Nova gets buffed. Oh. Generally, though, you won't want the Clone to be holding it. Alright, so chat has spoken. They said S tier. I'm going to put it up in S tier. Alright. Next, we got the Gunnerang. Again, just like the Bangarang, I feel like the Gunnerang just isn't very useful in this game. They're both very, like, not great. Not the worst thing in the world, just not great. Is it a tool or a weapon? If tool, then niche. Alright, up next, this is a handsome jackhammer. Yeah, this is a handsome jackhammer. This thing's not good at all. I'm putting this thing ahead of the Gold Rush, but it's junk. Headsplosion. I love the Headsplosion, but I realize that it is not the strongest sniper out there. I think that it's better. I would much rather use it over a Contained Blast or a Flacker. I'd honestly probably rather use it over a Fearmonger, but I think this is a worthy C tier sniper rifle. If we're ranking just pure sniper rifles, this would probably rank higher, but I think this gun's great, especially on Amara. Especially on Moe's. You can do some good stuff with Flak too, but I think it's a very good sniper rifle. You think Bird of Prey is better? Really? I disagree, but maybe that could just be personal preference. I tell you what, we'll put them like together. How about that? I'll put them together. That way they're, there. But I do want to put them both ahead of this now that I think about it. There you go. All right. I'm good with that. All right. Up next, we got the Heartbreaker. Okay. Now the Heartbreaker. I don't think enough people understand how good the Heartbreaker is. I think the Heartbreaker is an easy B. And the reason I would put this in B is not only does it do very good shotgun damage, it also heals you extremely well. This thing on my Shotgun Allegiance Flak kept me alive for the Hemovorous Vermivorous fight. Without this thing, I would have died. Therefore, I actually think that I'm going to put this ahead of the Becca. And ahead of the Baby Maker. And ahead of the Guardian Angel. Yeah. I'm putting it B tier. And it's a pretty high B tier, honestly. Yeah, it's a super, super powerful healing. Super good for shotgun damage. It's a very good weapon. The K6 get to Royston's Thorn yet? I know it sucks, but I love that gun. It actually doesn't suck. However, a gun that does suck is the Hellfire. Oh my god, how they butchered my boy. This thing is really bad. It is not worse than a lot of these things, even though it is bad. It's still better than, I would put it just behind the auto aim. Just behind the auto aim in terms of garbage. It's horrible. This is what should have been the Hellfire in Borderlands 3, the Embers Purge, but instead we got this piece of shit. And them's the breaks. All right, up next is the Hell Shock. I actually like the Hell Shock a lot. I think it's a good weapon, even though it's outpaced by both the Bloom and the Free Radical. I think this is still a worthy gun to use, even at in-game. I think it's stronger than a lot of these other guys here in the C tier. I think that's an easy C. A lot of people in chat are saying B, so we'll let them vote. Hell Shock. B, C. I'll even give them the D option. Give you guys the D option. Vote away, chat. Vote away. For those of you guys that don't know, the Hell Shock, it's chooses between shock and fire damage. And if you shoot the ground to ricochet your shots upward, it'll shoot the opposite element as what you have selected. So if you have it set on shock, you shoot the ground and ricochet bullets, it'll do fire damage on those ricochets. Wow, chat has very strong feelings about this, about being a B tier weapon. So I'm going to put it up here, but I think that it's got to be behind the Bloom. The Bloom is just generally stronger than the Hell Shock, right? Let's look at the damage numbers here. Let's go Hell Shock. And again, shout out to Loot Lemon. If you guys don't know about Loot Lemon, go support this channel, or go support this website. You can actually go to their support page and you can donate. These guys do this completely for free. You can donate to them. Please do. I've done so a couple times in the past myself. Please support them. All right, so the Hell Shock, and then let's do Beacon. All right, so as you can see, the base damage on Beacon is 68,997. The Hell Shock is 36,000 times 2. They're actually pretty close in damage, huh? Pretty close in damage. I think that you get... Don't you get higher splash damage out of the Beacon, though? And they're actually pretty close. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? I'll put them side by side. We'll put them ahead of the Fearmonger, and it'll be Beacon and Hell Shock, and you guys can argue about whether one belongs ahead of the other or not. But I think that's pretty fair. Wait, Beacon or Bloom conflicting? What? So you're saying give the Bloom a shot? What? Beacon feels better. Hell Shock and Beacon are very comparable. Yeah. You can get a ×2 Beacon as well. Okay. Yeah. Also, yeah. Don's right. The Beacon, you do have all the elements at your disposal, including corrosion. Oh, did I say Bloom? I'm so sorry. I called the Beacon the Bloom. I keep misspeaking today. This guy. What's this guy called? Hellbringer, Heck Waiter. I don't know. This is definitely. That's so bad. All right, on to the next thing. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm being told they buffed this thing? Hold on, let's take a look. I can't... They couldn't have buffed it very much, though, right? They probably didn't give it a whole big buff. What? 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 Casually put this up here. Yeah, I think that's an easy A. Some people are going to say it belongs in S tier. It does not. It does not belong in S tier, guys. It does not belong in S tier. It does not. It's great for mobbing. You're almost never going to use this for bosses. It's an A tier. But it's you can't get a god roll is the main problem. It's literally not possible to get a god roll. All right, I'm gonna let you guys vote though, because I know you guys are very opinionated. I know you're very opinionated about the Hellwalker, so vote away. SAB. Guys, remember we're only in the H's so far. We got a little ways to go here. We're gonna need to speed this along a little bit, I think. Wow, you guys are going S tier for Hellwalker? I disagree. I'm going to probably veto you guys on this one. It's a very, very good shotgun. But if you guys are going to say that the Anarchy can't be S tier, but then you're wanting the Hellwalker to be S tier, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I can't believe this. How are you guys saying S tier? It's a great shotgun, but Jesus. It has a cool pickup animation. Yeah, the sound effect is dope. Wow, we got a tie. All right. Now, I am, as the leader of the Senate, I get the tie break. So I will let you guys have it right here in the high A's, almost an S. How about that? It's up here. I'll put it even above the Bloodstar Beast for you guys. But Jesus Christ, if you guys don't understand the power of the Anarchy, I don't know what to tell you, man. And all the elements or non-elemental, this thing's locked to fire, guys. Come on now. Come on now. Hive. Oh my God, the Hive. I really wish this thing would scroll up as I move it up here, but all right. The Hive is an easy A, right? Easy A. The Hive is ridiculous. Especially, you can pair this with this thing. Pair this with the Guardian Angel. Shoot it into a crowd of enemies. Swap to the Guardian Angel and just like go hide in a corner. Everything's dead. Okay? You don't even need to do that though. You can just shoot this into a crowd of enemies and generally everything's dead. But if you want to kill them even faster, you can Guardian Angel that shit. It's an A tier for me, and I'm going to say it's better mobbing. I'm going to say it's better mobbing than Breath of the Dying. Yeah. I feel strongly about this. Yeah, even without the Guardian Angel. Exactly, yep. It's insane on Mo's insane. Dude, this thing on flak. I did a launchers only flak, and this thing fucked. This thing absolutely fucked. It just tore shit apart. All right, up next, let's see. That was the Hive. That means this one's the Hornet. The Hornet. It's a decent gun, but like, I don't know, man. I can't see anybody using the Hornet as like a consistent gun at end game, honestly. You guys are saying C tier? All right. I would put the, you know what? I would put the Hornet ahead of these guys. I don't know. C or even a strong D. I'm leaning towards strong D. And I'm going to veto you guys on this one and say strong D. Strong D. Hotfoot Teddy. We can all agree that Hotfoot Teddy's just not very good, right? Hotfoot Teddy belongs in junk. Up next, this one is, let's see, hold on. So this is Icebreaker. This one is the, what's this one called? Or what's it called? Hydrofrost, right? Hydrofrost. I knew that it had something to do with frost, and I couldn't remember the thing. This one's actually really good. The Hydrofrost is a good gun. It's better than the bitch, better than the Brainstormer, better than the Corruption. I would say C tier for the Hydrofrost. Yeah. You've seen some strong D? Nice. Yo, Golden Space, thank you for the follow. All right, let's see. What is this guy? Inspect. This is the Hyperfocus. Oh, shit. The Hyperfocus. Back in the day. Well, it's not back in the day anymore, is it? So Hyperfocus goes down here. Iceburger. I know some people have opinions about the Iceburger. I don't like it. I do think that it's better than killing yourself over and over again with the Alchemist, personally. But yeah, I would put the Iceburger in D tier. Hydrofrost is a high C in your opinion? Yeah, this is like high to mid C for me. Actually, you know what? It's pretty comparable in my opinion, actually. Let's move the Hydrofrost up. It's pretty comparable to the Gargoyle. I would say you'll get more use out of abusing the Gargoyle's reload spam thing, but The problem with the Hydro Frost and the Gargoyle is just ammo consumption, just generally. Iceberger sucks. Doesn't it do decent splash damage? I thought Iceberger did decent splash damage. Got another ad break coming up. More like Asperger. You know what? You guys talked me into it. I'm moving the Iceberger down to junk because I don't like shooting burgers. Speaking of junk, the Infinity Pistol. All right, on to the next item. The Insider. Oh, okay, the Insider. The Insider is actually really decent. I would put this thing as a high C. The Insider is actually a lot stronger than a lot of people know. Infinite damage equals S tier? Man, if only. If only it was that good, huh? B or C? I think high C is good for the for that guy. All right, guys, we're about to hit ad break time over here. It doesn't tell me how long until the ad break starts now, so I'm actually just gonna go ahead and start it since we're at top of the hour, and I'm gonna go pee. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. You guys aren't gonna miss anything while we're gone. Be right back. Tinkle time in the city, ring-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Alright. Water has been removed. Oh, shoot. Dropped my headphones. Got the farts like crazy. I had bacon and eggs for breakfast. So now, tooting like crazy. Infinity should go to niche. It's better than that? No, it's not. Sorry, Don. It's just not. It's not good. Alright guys, welcome back. Don Anzador is trying to make a case that the Infinity Pistol goes into the niche category, but I have never seen anybody use the Borderlands 3 Infinity Pistol other than like to challenge themselves to do content with a garbage weapon. Have I seen Pilot's Infinity build? I mean, I can do a build around the frickin' Cloud Kill if you want. That doesn't make it good. I could do a build around the freaking embrace the pain.
Use the fish for
I
cover.
don't know. I don't think
54 months of stalking. I
Oh,
mean watching
what's up,
one
TQ?
of the best in the Borderlands community.
Oh shit, you've been watching
I'm
somebody else?
lurking
That's
now
awesome.
Since I'm in a meeting, but keep up the great work at Key 11 6.
Thank you,
6
TQ.
love.
Appreciate you, man. All right, ion cannon. This thing got nerfed. It's still good, but it's not that good anymore. I'm gonna put it here. Still very strong, consumes too much ammo. ADR says D tier. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Key 11 or 6. That's me, man. How can I see the god roll of each weapon? Loot Lemon has, most of the time their item that they show is the quote-unquote god roll. So lootlemon.com. There are far too many better launchers. Yeah. Do we have this higher than any other launchers right now, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no launcher beneath it at the moment other than, like, junk ones. Like the Freeman and the Iridium Fabricator. So right now, it's the lowest ranked launcher I've got on the list out of three launchers that are higher. Too much ammo consumption. Yeah, you know, I kind of want to move it even lower, but I still feel like it could be very strong. I think C is fair for it. It's still strong, but it does consume too much ammo. Moze can mitigate that. Zane can mitigate that a bit. Most people aren't going to use this, but it can be used. I think that's reasonable. The ion laser, should we call this niche? Like, if you abuse the special ability of it, it's not bad. I kind of feel like it goes here with the gargoyle in terms of like how it's used. It can be strong. So basically you're going to abuse basically the same kind of mechanic that you do with a gargoyle to get the ion laser to do damage. You get it to the point where it needs to reload, and you just keep canceling the reload. But you have to like spam it with this one to do like a multitude of hits on it. So I kind of want to put this in niche, because also you're probably not going to use this on anybody but Moze and Amara. And even then it's going to be pretty rare. Yeah, I'm putting it in niche. Ion cannon is not that great, but yeah, C is probably right. All right, I'm putting the ion laser in niche. All right, up next, this Ionic Disruptor. Okay. Ionic Disruptor is interesting because it's an always bladed sniper, an always bladed Jacob sniper, that if you stab an enemy, then they take, what is it, 100%? I can't remember. Ionic Disruptor. I think it's if you stab them, they take 100% bonus damage. Ionic Disruptor deals 100% damage against the shocked enemy. Okay, yeah, so when you melee them, they get a shock debuff, and you deal 100% damage against the shocked enemy. This thing also, doesn't this thing also bypass? Yeah, it ignores shields, armor, and a boss's immunity phases. I want to put this kind of in B tier, but I kind of don't too. You know what I mean? Like, it's good, but is it, or do we call it niche? Man, we could even call this niche. Oh, okay. I gotta let you guys vote on this one. Oh shoot, I keep clicking the wrong button. Manage poll. Ionic Disruptor. All right. I'll even give you guys the S option. A, B, C, or niche. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Chat, you make the call. Quiche. Yeah, I think it should be quiche. You've never used it? Yeah, basically you stab an enemy, and that enemy is now going to take a lot more damage from your next snipe on them. It's a very weird, very limited use kind of gun. Yeah, I think niche is fair. A lot of people are going niche, and a lot of people are saying A tier. I mean, the base damage of the gun's not horrible. I mean, you got 210,000. You compare that to, let's say, the wedding invitation, and you'll see that it's 50,000. You know what I'm saying? Or you compare it to the head explosion. You'll see the head explosion's 100,000. You compare it to the monocle, which we're getting ready to come to. The monocle is 73,000, but that crit damage bonus is nice. You know? The actual damage of the gun itself is pretty good, but yeah, I think niche is a fair spot. It's a strong sniper, but the way that you're supposed to use it is very limiting. All right, up next we got the Jericho. I'm not a fan of the Jericho, and I can't imagine too many people using the Jericho at endgame. I would go straight junk, but you guys feel free to let me know. Will this be on YouTube? Yeah, somehow, some way. It's good for killing your friends. Jericho S tier for being able to kill your friends. I mean, okay. I'm going to say that we put the Jericho in niche because it's great for killing your friends. Otherwise, you're never going to use it. That seems fair. All right, niche. All right, up next, Juliet's Dazzle. All right, moving on. So the Juliet's Dazzle, let's look this up here. Juliet's Dazzle. The special ability is this thing is it fires energy bolts that penetrate enemies, ricochet alpha surfaces, and deal weapon element splash damage. On kill, it completely refills magazine just like the good
5
Juju.
years of fun and good times.
Inigo Montoya, you killed my father. Prepare to die. Thank you for 60 months. Appreciate you, man. So on kill, this thing refills the magazine just like the good Juju, and whenever you shoot this thing, energy bolts will penetrate enemies, ricochet alpha surface, and deal weapon element splash damage. The problem is the damage is bad. The damage is really bad, and even if you manage to trigger this effect, it's not going to be that much damage because it's weapon element splash damage in the amount of the gun's damage, which just isn't very good. So, and this is isn't this a Mayhem? This is a Mayhem 4 exclusive, I believe. Yeah, this is a Mayhem 4 exclusive as well. So you're not even going to get this thing until you're on Mayhem 4, and then you're not going to use it. It's just not good. I feel like this one, it's stronger than the Infinity, but it's just not very good. Mag size is also too low, yeah. You guys think that I should put the Jericho in junk? I mean, I will if you guys want me to, but it does have a niche use of killing your friends. Would be in fun in normal mode, but Mayhem 4, yep. Okay, so the Chaos and the Chaosin. The Chaos I like a lot, but I feel like it's just a very average assault rifle. I'm gonna go C tier for the Chaos, but for the Chaosin on the other hand is junk. No, I'm kidding. The Chaosin is very much a high. I want to put this in. I'm gonna put it in A tier. I think the Chaosin's an A tier easily. Chaos is a B tier. I disagree. I don't think that the Chaos is going to replace any of these guns, and I don't think that it's much better. I think it is better than the bitch, actually. I think it's better than the Brainstormer too myself. Actually, I would use it over the Corruption. Yeah. It's an average assault rifle in a game full of assault rifles, yeah. Way better than the Baby Maker? Don't tell that to Harfmill, dude. Don't tell that to Harfmill. He'll freak the fuck out. I think the Baby Maker is a lot better than anybody seems to realize. I think that's the thing. I think not enough people realize that the Baby Maker is actually good. Don't let Harfmill hear me say that, though. Shit. Alright, up next we got, what's this? The Kick Charger? It's a kick charger, right? Kick charger. Yep, kick charger. Oh my god, the kick charger. Guys, how do you guys rank the kick charger? I would say the kick charger is an A level. I don't think that it's S tier myself. Some people are saying S tier. All right. Kick charger. You got to slide it. You got to slide it and shoot this thing. All right. There you guys go. Pole is up and running. You think easy A or maybe S? Yeah, I'm going A. I think it's a pretty high A, but I don't think it's worthy of S myself. However, you know, you guys cast your votes here. I'll bring up the page for it in case you guys don't know the specifics about it. Kick charger. See if I can get it quick up here. Boom. So the kick charger, pretty good damage. Shoots a laser beam that pierces enemies and deals weapon element splash damage. Can be charged for up to 4 seconds to deal up to 300% damage. Sliding makes the next shot fully charged. So you slide and you don't even have to hold the charge thing. You just shoot it and you know you get that full thing there. So it's very strong. You do need to do arms race to get this thing though. you gotta do arms race to get it. How we looking on this? Looks like most people seem to agree with me that it's an A tier. It's a high A tier. It's a high A tier. Like, look, it's up here with some beauties, right? It's up here with some beautiful pieces of gear. And I do put it ahead of the Ember's Purge, which I love, and I put it ahead of the Chaos, which I love. Actually, I'm gonna put the Chaos ahead of the Ember's Purge because it's more useful all around than the Ember's Purge, probably. All right, next we got this is the Kill the Wisp. Kill the Wisp is not good. Probably better than the Icebreaker, but Kill the Wisp is not good. I've seen my buddy Vanderforge kill stuff with it, but you have to work at it really hard. It's not good. Not good at all, guys. Not good at all. All right, then you got the King's Call. King's Call is a good gun. I'm just moving it there so I can move it up here. I think it's better than a lot of these guys here in this category. I'm gonna put it in C. I think it's right around the middle of the pack for C. Then we got the Krakatoa. Oh man, the Krakatoa is a highly underrated gun. A lot of people don't realize that the Krakatoa is good. I think that it's better than most of these guys. I'm gonna put it ahead of the King's Call. I'm gonna put it behind the Insider, ahead of the King's Call. I like the Krakatoa a lot. I think it's a good C tier. A lot of people in chat are saying B. Listen, my B tier is you got to be really, really good to get into the B tier at this point. I think it's a high C. I think high C is fair for that. All right, up next we got, oh shit, what is this guy? Gibbsworth. Oh shit, Gibbsworth. You have to do the takedown to get this thing. Man, Gibbsworth is good. And I think it's better than the Contain Blast. I think it's better than the Flacker. I think it's better than the Fearmonger. I think it's better than the Hell Shock though. I'm gonna put it ahead of the Fearmonger. So I'm gonna give this thing a B tier. Yeah, it's low B, high C, easily. Don Anzador says high B. Donk the Bobo fan says high B. I think B is fair, but I wouldn't put it higher than the DNA. I wouldn't put it higher than the Heartbreaker or the Globetrotter. You can make a case for changing the order of any of these, and I would not argue with you. If you change the order of any of these items right here, I would be fine with it. You know what I'm saying? I think Fearmonger is the lowest B item we have, and I would almost put Fearmonger down to C myself. But you guys raised your voices and said B. The real problem with Kibbs is that by the time you can get it, you've already geared up with stuff that you wouldn't replace. Maybe. But man, it's very strong. It's a fun gun to use too. Plus the special effect of the Kibbs is another aspect that a lot of people don't talk about. You get the healing circles. So on kills, spawn a healing circle at the corpse for 10 seconds with a 10-second cooldown. Players standing in the circle heal for 2x card weapon damage plus bonuses. So you get a lot of healing if the circles actually spawn. That's the trick right there. But yeah, I think it's easily a low B, high C easily. All right, up next we got shit. What are we looking at here? This is the Laser Sploder. I know my buddy Lazy Data loves the Laser Sploder. I think the Laser Sploder is highly underrated. However, I don't think it's B tier, but I do think that it's better than Contain Blast. So I'm going to put it just slightly above the Contain Blast. Actually, hold on. Let's take a look. So let's do Laser Sploder. Come on. Laser Sploder. Boom. And then there's the card for that. And then let's do Contain Blast. Contain Blast. All right. So as you can see, the Laser Sploder, higher base damage, higher mag. Yeah, I'm putting the Laser Sploder above the Contain Blast. Yeah. I think it's just dramatically better, actually. Yeah, actually I'm going to put a flacker in between the two. This is like the highest C. Man, I kind of want to put it in B tier now that I think about it. Because I like it more than I like the Fearmonger. What? You guys are saying D tier? What? Contain Blast goes through shields, though? No, yeah. Yeah, you're talking about the Spade, yeah. Made it through your interview. Is K6 still committing war crimes with his rankings? Hold on, let me just put this down here in junk. Oh, listen, I'm taking chat input, Harfmilla. If you don't like it, you're going to have to argue with chat on a lot of these things. Right now, we're on the Laser Sploder, which I kind of want to put in a low B. But some people in chat are saying D tier. I think people haven't used the Laser Sploder. Okay, so from my own personal experience on assault rifle playthroughs, it's not the strongest gun. It's not the strongest assault rifle, but it does hit hard even in Mayhem. You said C tier? All right, I'm sticking with high C on that one. All right, up next is the lead sprinkler. Yeah, okay, the lead sprinkler. Listen, damn, I don't have anything good to say about the lead sprinkler. Next, light show. This is easily junk, right? Light show for me is up here in the A tier, and I'm going to put it ahead of. I'm going to put it ahead of the Clairvoyance. I'm going to put it ahead of the Ember's Purge. I think Light Show is strong on all Vault Hunters. Great on Moze, great on Zane, great on Flak, great on Amara. Amara with Indiscriminate could probably do some wacky shit, but I don't think I've ever tried it. Hold on, have I ever done a Pistols only Amara? Did I ever do Pistols Amara? I don't remember. Can't remember. Anyhow, it's great. I love it. Better than the Chaosin? Yeah, you know what? I agree with you. You know what? I'm moving that down. You know what? I'm putting it right there. Yeah, you know what? I'm putting it right there. It's top of the A list for me. Top of the A list. You really only doing A tier? I mean, on my Zane, it's right here, right? On my Zane, it's right here. But I'm thinking for all characters. For all characters, it's a high A, maybe low S. Yeah. All right, up next is the Link. The Link is better than people know, but it's not great. You know what? It's right about here. It's right about here for me. It's a D, but it's it's decent. It's just, you're not going to do much with it. Linoge. All right, moving on. What's this guy? This is the Little Yeety. Little Yeety. All right, Little Yeety. Little Yeety is not great. It can be used to knock back enemies. It is a masher, right? Isn't the Little Yeety a masher? Let's see. Little Yeety. Is it always a masher? Bullet with knockback enemies, killing enemies with melee, slam, or slide damage. Refills the magazine. It's just not very strong, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna put the. I'm gonna put it in. Would I use it above? I would use it above the Alchemist. I would rather use it over the Alchemist, but probably less than the Barrage. Yeah. Yeet the little Yeety to junk. Wow. K6 voting with his emotions, putting the Linoge in junk. It's not that bad of a weapon. What are you talking about? This thing? The thing that's in dead last place? Alright, the long musket. It's junk. Like, can you kill stuff with it? Sure. Will you? No. It's junk. You know, the more I think about it, the more I think the Alchemist needs to go down here. Yeah, you know what? The more I think about it, I'm being too generous with some of these items, guys. I'm moving the Gunnerang and the Bangarang, the Little Yeety and the Alchemist, all from D tier down to junk. Long Musket Shred C tier. Have you used it? Yes, I've used it. I've done many playthroughs on many characters. This thing is decent, and like I said, you can kill stuff with it, but will you? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, you can kill stuff with it. Is what I'm saying. It's just not very good. Reflux and junk. The reflux is not on here yet. Where do you see the reflux at? You think that's the reflux? Harfmill, there's a reason why you're not allowed to vote. All right. Moving on, the lovable rogue. I really wish the lovable rogue was good. It's just really not. So I gotta put it here in the junk. The love drill also, again, not very good. Lucian's Call, on the other hand, holy shit. The Lucian's Call I love. I'm gonna put the Lucian's Call in A tier. I'm gonna put it ahead of the Atlas Replay. Kind of want to put it ahead of Breath of the Dying. I'm putting it ahead of Breath of the Dying. Up next, the Lucky 7. Lucky 7 is insane. Stronger than all these if you roll and if you can keep that going. The problem is it's hard to keep that going. I'm going to give it A tier, but you have to work at it. It's kind of like the Anarchy. The Anarchy, you get your stacks and then you're crazy set. The problem with this thing is when you reload it, you're going to get random rolls. You do get better rolls more often now than you used to. If you look here, they buffed that a while back. So let's see if it shows on the change log. Increase the chance to get bonus effects after reloading. That was back in... Wow, that was actually back in 2020. Wow. So yeah, it used to be when this gun first came out, your odds of getting good rolls were bad. It was just like, it wasn't really worth trying most of the time, but then they buffed that. I think it's an A tier. I think it's an A tier. Now, if you're doing Moes, you're probably going to put this up here because, you know, you can keep like... You get your effect and you can keep it going with the ammo regen, or even with flak with the landing crits, you keep it going. So shit. You know what? I'm gonna put it ahead of the Hive. Actually, I'm gonna put the Lucian's Call out of the Hive too. All right, we moved some stuff. I'm good with that. All right, up next, the Lyuda. Lyuda is a very good sniper rifle still yet. It has an issue with ammo. The main issue is ammo. Again, just like these guys right through here. Ammo is the issue. I'm going to put it ahead of these guys. It's strong. It's a very good sniper rifle. Nowhere near this guy right here, the Boogeyman. Talk about power creep. But yeah, Lyuda is still very good. It's a C. A decent C. Maggie, oh my god, my baby Maggie. So Maggie for me is a B tier gun. I would rather use the Maggie than the Baby Maker for sure. And I'm gonna put it ahead of the Globetrotter, even though I know the Globetrotter is strong. Damn, this is an emotional pick though. This one is one of those ones where I know that it's not as strong as I'm saying it is, but I would rather use this than most everything else in the B category. Oh god, I feel like I should put it to a vote for you guys, because I'm going to be biased a little too strongly here. All right, I'm gonna let you guys choose, because I'm definitely biased as hell with the Maggie. So poll is up. Happy voting. It's definitely not an S tier. As much as I love it, I don't know why I even gave you guys the option for S tier. Wow. You guys have strong feelings about the Maggie too, huh? All right. The A and the B votes are pretty comparable. All right. So we might call this a high B, low A, but it's really not though, is it, guys? Let's be honest with ourselves. It's a B tier. It's a really good gun, but can we truly say that it's as good as like the Breath of the Dying, the Atlas Replay? Maybe it is. Atlas Replay is just you can kill a bunch of people all at once. All right, you guys are saying A. I'm going to give it low A.
Good evening, how are you doing?
I'm peachy. How about you? Who was that? Yoiso Yoron. Thank you, man, for 6 months. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, Maggie's getting moved up. I'm going to put it ahead of the Atlas Replay. Yeah, we're going to call it right there on that one. All right, up next, the Magnificent. Okay. Instantly, when you guys see Magnificent, there's going to be a swath of you guys that say this thing is junk. And while I would agree with you, for my base game Zane, this thing is a baby light show. I think this gun is better than a lot of people understand. I think that it is more capable than some of these guys. I'm going to put it in C, and that's going to be a controversial one right here. That's got to be a controversial one, right? So the thing is, you don't want to get this thing with the taser attachment, because then it's just not very good. You want it with the double barrel roll, and you want a way to regenerate ammo, because ammo is the main problem for this guy. This thing will eat up your ammo just like these guys do. They're also here in C category. But if you have a way to mitigate the ammo, like if you just roll clone active ammo regen, this thing is a baby light show, quite frankly. And it does take 1.5 years to reload. It's true. It does take 1.5 years to reload. Have you used this thing on a base game Zane build, ADR? I think it's better than the bitch. I think it's better than the Devil's Foursome. I think it's better than the Bright Side. I think it's better than the Boomer, and I think it's better than the Firestorm. I don't think that it's better than these guys. I think that's a fair assessment. I think that this tier list is coming to YouTube. I think you're right. Next. So we got Malik's Bane. That would mean that this one is the Mechanic. Mechanic is very niche. This is not only niche, it's the bottom of the niche. The reason you use the Mechanic is to get the vehicle damage. In case you guys never seen the Mechanic. Boom. The Mechanic special ability is it shoots explosive car wheels that bounce around. It does no damage. You can ignore this. It's basically, you might as well just be shooting like paper bullets at enemies. While driving and holding the Mechanic, you get 100% vehicle damage. Otherwise, this thing absolutely would belong down here in the junk pile. It would definitely belong in the junk pile, but it's niche because you can slap that thing on. That's the Major Kong? You're right, that is the Major Kong. Sorry. This is the Mechanic. Niche. Sorry, I grabbed that's the Major Kong. Major Kong, on the other hand, where's the Major Kong go? Again, I'm not a rocket launcher fan. I feel like I need to put this one to a vote with you guys again. I keep getting confused about my weapons based on the image. Do, 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 do. I know that the Major Kong's not junk, and I know it's not niche, so here's your options. It's good with a specific build. You think it's niche? I mean, I know you can do some crazy shit with, what, Eraser Zane, but... Kong is S tier, you think? Really? Hold on, let's see. Major Kong to ground control. The base damage is not amazing. Charge of the weapon for increased damage, but with increased ammo cost, shoots giant shotgun shells in an unpredictable trajectory that explode on enemy impact or stick to the area for 2 seconds. On explosion, it spawns additional homing shotgun shells for each nearby enemy. All shotgun shells deal weapon element splash damage on explosion. I don't know, man. Every time that I've used the Major Kong, I've felt kind of disappointed, personally. Let's see what you guys think. Oh, wow. It's a tie between B and C with 4 votes for S. All right. So I'm going to give this a... I mean, I put it at high C. I'm going to put it there. I'm going to put it behind the Insider, ahead of the Krakatoa. I think that's fair enough. All right, up next, the Malek's Bane. All right, so this guy just barely ahead of the Creeping Death. The problem with the Malek's Bane is it's way too much ammo per shot. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. All right, yeah, so the Malek's Bane consumes too much ammo per shot, and it just doesn't do enough damage. It's garbage. I don't think anybody's going to argue with that one. Masterwork Crossbow, unfortunately, it's a very cool concept, but also not very good. Garbage. Mind Killer. Garbage. This one is the, Magnificent, no, what's this one called? The, shit. Starts with an M. Miscreant, that's it, Jesus Christ, Miscreant. Miscreant is good. The problem is the mag size is too small generally, right? So Miscreant. Problem with this one, yeah, mag size is too low for how fast it's going to shoot. You're constantly reloading this thing. Because you want double barrel for that extra damage, right? But then you just run out of ammo like in a second. I like the Miscreant. I think the Miscreant is up there with the Magnificent in terms of like it's better than people expect, but it's also problematic because of the ammo. So again, I'm going to put it here with the Gargoyle and the Hydra Frost, and I'm actually going to put it behind those two, I think. Yeah, I'm going to put it behind the Ionic, yeah, I'm going to put it on behind the Ion Laser too. Actually, I'm going to put it behind the Head Explosion even. I like the Head Explosion more. Yo, your statistics, how's it going, Bubble Daryl? Crossbow is at least D, just difficult to use. I don't agree. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know. Do you guys want to put that to a vote? Do you guys think that the crossbow, the Masterwork crossbow, is better than junk? If so, then you guys say so. All right, up next, the Mongol. I know that the Mongol can be used for stuff, but do you? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that many people are going to use the Mongol for much of anything. I'm putting it in junk. There's really no rhyme or reason to most of this junk other than the bottom stuff, like the Linoge. That one's very clearly the worst. All right, Monocle. Monocle is better than a lot of people think. You do need to be aimed down sights. I'm going to put it ahead of the Firestorm in actually... yeah, I'm going to put it just slightly ahead of the Firestorm. I think that it's teetering on D tier, But if you aim down sights and you got a good build, you can do some good shit there. Just because you can't aim doesn't mean others can't. Dude, crossbow's at least a B. All right, we're going to put it to a vote. New poll. Masterwork crossbow. So A, B, C, junk. D or junk. All right. There you guys go. You get to vote on it. If this list shows us anything, is that there are many legendaries that are pretty bad junk. It's also a lot of legendaries that are better than people think. I think by the end of this, we're gonna have more items above this line than below this line. That's my speculation. I'm hoping, you know. I'm hoping we have more. Wait, where's my view results at? There it is, sorry. Wow, yeah, junk. All right, it's junk. Sorry, Don. It's junk. All right, back to the list here. Up next, we got the Moonfire. Moonfire is good. I almost feel like it should be niche, but I think it's better than this pistol. I think it's better than this pistol. I would use it probably more than this pistol, definitely. Would I use it more than the Miscreant? I think I would put it there. That is awesome! Yo!
Hola, senor. Como
Zip.
estás?
Nab! Uh-huh. What's up, Zipnab? How you doing, buddy? Thank you, bud. It's great to see you. Hope you've been well, man. Thank you for 56 months. Tier 3. Zipnab, do you have strong feelings about the Moonfire? Obviously, you guys haven't used it. Then the Moonfire is good. What is it? Every third shot gets amp damage. Moonfire. Or are you still talking about the crossbow, Don? Yeah, every third shot is amped and deals 200% damage. Yeah, Moonfire is good, but you have to work at the damage a bit. I think C's fair. The Mother 2. Oh, man. Okay, so the Mother 2. You were talking about the crossbow? Okay, I figured. The Mother 2, it's not good, but do you guys remember when we made it crazy and it did work? I still feel like this belongs in junk, but it's like surprisingly better junk than you would think. You forgot about some of these guns? Yeah. There's 243 legendaries in this game, so pretty easy to forget some. Yeah. I almost want to put it in niche, but I don't think it really... I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna. Mother 2 is great if you mod it into arms race. Great, fair. Multi-tap. Multi-tap is a exceptionally good gun. A lot of people have never even used this gun, have no idea how good this gun is, but it is an A-tier gun. This is a very strong pistol, and not enough people have given this thing the love that it deserves. I think this one is an easy A. I kind of almost want to put it above the Maggie, but I love the Maggie, so I'm keeping the Maggie ahead of it. Sorry, not sorry. The Mutant. Mutant is junk. We can all agree, right? The Mutant is junk. The problem with the Mutant is... Here, let's take a look at it. Mutant. The special ability of this gun is it's a laser, and it has unreliable accuracy. Which kind of feels like... Laser, unreliable accuracy. They don't feel like they belong together. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna call that one junk. Hold on. So what is this guy? The NARP. This is the NARP. NARP. The NARP goes down here somewhere. I'm gonna put it ahead of the. I'm gonna put it ahead of you, but just only barely. All right, and then we got the, what is this guy? This is the needle gun. Oh shit. I did not recognize the needle gun. The needle gun is one that I think not enough people know about. The needle gun is an easy A. And it probably goes ahead of the Chaosin. I don't know. What do you guys think? S tier? I wouldn't argue with S tier, honestly. Do I think that it's better than the Bloodstar Beast? Actually, I do. I think it's better than the Hellwalker. I think without stacking this, the needle gun is better than the Anarchy. I'm going to say high A, low S. But if people want to say S tier, I won't argue with that. So let's do this. Let's go needle gun, S or A. Those are your two options. Boom, boom. Let's see you use these guns. I mean, I can show off the S, the A's, and the B's or something like that in a video, maybe. I've used all these guns in various playthroughs. Next run, S tier only end game. Ooh, that'd be fun, actually. Go through and just wreck the fuck out of the game. I think this is going to be a close vote. I think this one can go either way. That's what I'm saying. I can see this one as a high A, low S. I can see it just being a solid S, honestly. I can see it being a, you know, it's definitely a high A, if anything. Wow, looks like the S's are going to take it. It's getting close. Oh, no. S. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go and put it at actually I'm gonna put it ahead of you know what, I'd rather use it than the Dark Army now that I think about it. Holy shit. Man, I kinda wanna put the light show up there too. I'm doing it. I'm putting the light show up here. Sue me, chat. You know what? I kinda wanna veto you guys and put this up there too, man. You guys are all like, oh, the Hellwalker should go up there. Nah, man, this goes up there, though. Fuck it. I'll give you guys the Hellwalker. Since you guys said the Hellwalker's S, I'll move it up there, but only if you give me the Anarchy. Okay? You got to give me the Anarchy, and then you can have the Hellwalker up there. I think the Light Show definitely deserves S tier, though. All right, moving on. Let's not sit here all day. Shit, what is this? What's this one? This one is the Nemesis. The Nemesis is very, very mid. Where did we put the Hornet? Because it's around the Hornet level. So right there's the Hornet. I'm going to put the Nemesis right there with it. I feel like those guys are both pretty, yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you get it with Gangstaline, sure, yeah. You definitely want that. Night Flyer? Yeah, Night Flyer. Man. Okay, here's the thing. The Night Flyer isn't horrible for damage. The gimmick of this gun is that it will only take enemies down to 1 HP. Niche? I don't know, though. Like, is it? Yeah, the special ability is you can't kill anybody with this gun. But if you add, like, an anointment that, you know, does, you know, next 2 mags bonus whatever damage, it's going to kill them with that bonus damage. But I don't know, the actual damage on the Night Flyer itself isn't that good. Let's see, Night Flyer. Yeah, it's 26,000. Let's look at the Nemesis. It's 30,000, you know what I'm saying? So, like, and then we go to the Hornet. Oh, not horny. What? What are you talking? What? That's 38,000. So, you know what I'm saying? It goes down here. It's not as good as these guys, and these guys are already D tier, so. Alright, Nighthawk, and man, the Nighthawk in normal mode is so good. At end game, you're not going to use it at all. Sorry. Nimble Jack goes somewhere down here. I do like the effect of it, you know, jump and your accuracy increases. It's a cool concept. It's just not going to do any damage at end game. No Pew Pew on the other hand. No Pew Pew on the other hand can do some damages. I think No Pew Pew belongs in A tier Where do we put it, though? I'm going to put it behind the Breath of the Dying, behind the Maggie, but ahead of the multi-tap. You think it's S tier Zifnab? Okay, all right. High A? Man, no Pew Pew is great. Here's my problem. Right now, everything in the A category is really good. Like, everything in here is really good. I don't think you've used the Yeetie in a while. The Masher version has the same pellet count as the Maggie, but higher damage. Putting it in junk is criminal if you put Maggie in A. Really? Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. I have used it recently. Little Yeetie. Alright. And then, oops, we already got the Maggie. We'll load up Maggie here. All right. So yeah. So here's the thing. Variants. So the listed projectiles are either ×2 or ×6. Why did they go with the ×2 version here? Is it because it's so hard to get the ×6 version? 14.3% chance to get grip number 4. So there's 4 different grip options. You have to get that one. And then you have to get mag 3 as well, right? No, wait. Mag says... No, wait. Never mind. No. You don't have to do that. Small mag. Bigger mag. That's why. For me, this is kind of it right there, Don. This is like every Maggie is going to be a ×6. And then there's only 2 different damage versions. This is obviously the higher one. Mag size is 9. It's 1 ammo per shot. Over here, this is 1 ammo per shot as well. But you have to get lucky and get grip number 4. Which obviously, I mean, you're going to go for max of all this anyhow. But that mag size is always going to be... At max, you're going to get a mag size of 6. Get max damage, you're going to go mag size of 4. I don't know. So maybe it doesn't belong in junk. Maybe it doesn't belong in junk. Maybe it belongs in D tier. Actually, you know what? I would probably use it over the critical thug. You know what? All right, little Yeetie, we've moved you up. Thanks to Don Anzador fighting for it. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's as good as the Maggie. It has like a comparable effect sort of thing, you know, masher style, but I think the Maggie is just dramatically better. All right, what is this? The nothingness. The nothingness is, I don't like it. I don't know. Does anybody have strong feelings about the nothingness? I'm just wrong? What about the little Yeetie? Or are we still talking about the no pew pew? We still talking about the no pew pew Zifnab or or the little Yeetie? All right, so the nothingness we're putting in junk. I just don't like it. This is what the Nukem. Nukem's not very good in this game. Nukem it's pretty bad. I'm putting it in junk. I'm making an executive decision on that. This is the occultist. Occultist is terrible. The problem with the occultist is everything. It's terrible. It's terrible. No, the little Yeetie? Oh, about it being D tier, or you should have seen the shit show earlier. Listen, this has been almost all these picks have been by committee. There's very few things on here where I'm like, this is the answer, and I'm sticking with this. Most of these things have been by committee.
Use the
We
fish
need
for cover.
K6 to do Maliwan takedown runs with some of these guns. Like I did Maliwan takedown with these 2 guns. I did Maliwan takedown with this, with this, with these, pretty much everything in here. Less than B is wrong. Didn't we put this to a vote on the little Yeety? Did we not vote, chat? We'll do this. Little Yeety. All right, so we'll give you guys all the options. S, A, B, C, actually D or below. I have to do it that way because it only gives me a certain amount of options. There you guys go. Maggie is probably a tier 2 high. It used to be A. Right now I've got Maggie and A. You think it's a B tier? I mean, I don't know, man. It's all in the way that you do your rankings, I guess. Well, it looks like people disagree with you, Zifnab. That doesn't mean that you're wrong, but people disagree with you.
Use the fish for cover.
67 months.
Yo.
Feels like yesterday.
Monkey Supreme. What's up, dude? Thank you, man. Thank you. Freaking 67 months. Aspire Chaos, thank you for 62 months. Appreciate ya. And don't feel bad, Zifnab. Harfmill thinks that the Baby Maker's an S tier gun, so. Alright, I'm keeping the little Yeety in D tier. You know what? I'll tell you what, I'll move it to the top of D tier. How about that? Alright, Ogre. Unfortunately, Ogre just doesn't get anything that really benefits it in this game. Unfortunately, like, honestly, it's probably as good as like the Carrier and, you know, these other guys though. I feel like I've probably been a little unfair to some of these things down here. I think the Long Musket could be D tier. I think the Lovable Rogue could be D tier because it's better than the Carrier, honestly. Like, I think I've put some things down here that maybe was a little harsh. I don't know. There might be some other stuff down here that we can move up. You know what? I'll move this one up for Don. Don said the Masterwork Crossbow belongs higher. I'll agree with him. I think D tier is fine for the Masterwork Crossbow. If you can hit your crits, it's strong, but it's one shot, reload. One shot, reload. It goes to the bottom of D, in my opinion, just based off of that. I think those are the only ones I'm going to move up. All right, chat. Okay. All right. You know what? The Linoge. I get it. The Linoge isn't garbage, but it is D tier, okay? It is D tier. I would not use this above... Honestly, I wouldn't use it above most of these things in the D tier list. I would rather use the Long Musket than the Linoge, okay? It's a solid C. I mean, if you've been smoking crack today, sure. All right, up next we got, what is this guy? The Old Ridian. The Old Ridian effect is what? Random elements? It's one of those guns that I don't think I'll ever use again. It's just not great. Yeah. One pump chump. Yo, what the shit? K6 merch dunked here. Gifted tactical respawn to chat. ! Enter to win a tactical respawn shirt. Thank you, K6 merch dunked here. Whoever you might be. ! Enter to have a chance to win a free shirt, guys. Good luck. Oh, we got an ad break getting ready to come up. I'm going to snooze it. Man, I'm almost done drinking this entire jug of water. I've been doing a lot of talking over here. Alright, one pump chump, guys. I think the one pump chump deserves to not be put down in the junk. I like the one pump chump as much as I like the Masterwork Crossbow at endgame. They can both do damage. They're just not going to do great damage. You know what I mean? Old Ridium is not random element. It cycles them in alphabetic order. That's true. It's still not very good. Who won? M. Donzi. M. Donzi, congratulations. Top of D? What, for one pump chump? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be better than any of these other guys here. Like, can it do damage? Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna out damage most of these things. Even the carrier, I think, is gonna be more consistent.
Use the fish for cover.
Holy shite, we are finally
Holy
at the
shite.
same number of months as our normal Friday nights.
Alec, thank you for 69 of me, dude. How you doing today, man? All right, next up is the OPQ system. All right, OPQ. Where are we landing the OPQ, guys? I think the OPQ belongs in the A's. I would put it behind the clairvoyance, ahead of the Lucian's call. I would usually rather use the Lucian's call. I think these 3 assault rifles are all pretty close. I'd say they're all pretty close. And you could interchange any of the 3 and I would be fine with it. I'll say that. You have a Vendetta, it's trash? What? High A, low S. Honestly, I feel like a lot of these guys could almost be S. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these guys are pretty close. Like, the Kick Charger, the Bloodstar Beast, they're both, like, right on the edge. The Chaosin is right on the edge. I don't know, man. Oh, because it won't drop. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. All right, up next, we got the Pain is Power. It goes right here beside Embrace the Pain. That was easy. The Pat Mark III. Pat Mark III. Where do we put that guy? I'd say, man, I don't know, dude. Junk. I don't disagree. Yo, congratulations, M. Donzi. Hope you enjoy that shirt. You guys think it's a low C? Really? The Pat Mark III? we thinking of the same gun? Pat Mark III. Huh. I don't see it, guys. It makes the little gun dudes? Yeah, I don't know that puts it that high, though. I will say it's probably better than these guys. Yeah, I'll put it mid-D. I'm gonna go mid-D. It's not great. It's not horrible. Alright, what we got here? Is this the Pestilence? Pestilence, yeah. Pestilence, damn, how do you rank the Pestilence? Like, do we call Pestilence niche because you can fly across the map with it? If you really abuse some PC shit, but yeah, that's not, yeah. I think we gotta put the Pestilence in junk. I don't think it's got a whole lot of uses. You think it's niche? So what niche usage would it be used for? It's radiation locked. For flying? Yeah, but you have to change like the way your control scheme works and everything to do it. Alright, I'll give you niche. I'll throw it in niche because we've seen what Garwood can do with this thing where you can launch yourself across maps. It's very hard to do, but it's doable. Alright, up next we got this one drops from the pickle thing. It starts with an H, right? No. Feebert. This is the Feebert. The Feebert is below average for a Hyperion shotgun. I'm going to throw it in here. Boom. Feebert. Done. Next, we got some beasts coming up, guys. We got some beasts coming up like the Polyamorous. Let's go ahead and drop this in here real quick. We got the Plague Bearer, guys. The Plague Flippin' Bearer. Plague Bearer. Where's this gonna land? It's an easy S tier, boys. It's an easy S tier. Easy S tier, but you know what? I would much rather use most of these other guns than it. I'm gonna put it below. I like the back burner the best of all the launchers. The Plague Bearer is crazy good, but I'd rather use all these things ahead of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's very clearly an S. It's very clearly an S. There's no debate on this one. It's an S tier. All right, next, the plasma coil. This is obviously one of the worst guns. We're going to put it... Oh, wait, what? Being told it's actually very good. We just got to casually take it up here to the very tippity top of the list, because it is the strongest gun in the game, just for pure nonsense. It is a handheld SMG Norfleet, for all intents and purposes. It is an SMG Norfleet. Okay? It's S tier. And that's going to be the thing that we go on our ad break on. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta pee again, man. I've been drinking so much water. Probably dying or something. I don't know. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry. I had to make a number 2-2. Yo, Moxie, what's up? All right, where are we at? All right, so we just did the plasma coil. All right, so we got the plumage. Now, the plumage is another underrated gun. What happened? Zifnab, what the fuck did you do? Holy shit. I just now looked up. Oh my god, dude. Chase, thank you for the follow. Zifnab gifted out 50 subs. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Moxie, how you doing today? Zifnab, thank you so much. God dang, dude. God dang. What the hell? Shit. What was I doing? What year is it? Chaos Assault Rifle is A tier? No, it's not. It's okay if it's on your A tier, but it's not A tier for everybody. Plumage. 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 I'm going to put you here. I'm going to put you there. It's one of the, I think it's possibly like the strongest overall rocket damage. Let's see, plumage. Yeah, it's like one of the highest overall rocket damages in the game. Doesn't make it stronger than these guys up here though, obviously, but it's better than a lot of people realize. You're talking about my lack of aim? Damn. Discussing your placement of the Kings and Queens call. Where did I have them at? I got them down here somewhere, right? Got them in C tier somewhere. Yeah, right here, C tier. You would rank the Kings and Queens call higher than C tier? So do you think the Kings and Queens call are better than the Beacon? C tier goes no aim. I've used these things on Flak before. They're alright. I don't know. I think they're alright. Alright, next. We got the Polybius. That was easy. Predatory Lending. This one, okay, the Predatory Lending I think we should put in niche. The reason that you would want the Predatory Lending is just to see how much money you have. If you're beyond the money cap, you would use the Predatory Lending just to see how much money you have. Let me make sure this is the Predatory Lending. Yeah, okay, cool. That's literally the only reason you would ever equip a Predatory Lending is so you'd see how much money you have above the cap. All right, up next we got the Prompt Critical. Prompt Critical is very good. Prompt Critical is a B tier easily. I would say that it's better than. I would put it ahead of this. I would put it. Of course, I'm biased against launchers, so I'm going to put it ahead of those guys. I think Prompt Critical is a high B. Low A, high B. I'm good with that. I know people are going to say, wait, you got the Prompt Critical. You got the Prompt Critical here and the Maggie here. It's a preference thing at that point, I think. Both, like, everything from, like, here to here could all be interchangeable, honestly. You could go high B for all these guys, low A for all these guys. I'm cool with that. Polybius isn't that bad. Definitely D. No, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Do you guys want to do you want to do a veto, Don? If you want a veto about the Polybius, I'll put it to a vote. I just don't think you're gonna like the results. Wait, Moxie, you're saying that you think the King's Call is better than the Beacon? I disagree. I think the reason why the King's Call for me is lower than the Beacon is every Vault Hunter can use the Beacon and do good damage. Only Flak is going to really use the King's Call. I think only Flak is really going to get the King's Call usage. And Eraser Zane? Eraser Zane has much better options, though. Like, would you farm Tyrene the Destroyer to get that, or would you go get a Creamer in 2 minutes? You know what I mean? you know what I'm saying? Like if you're just modding in your gear, sure, maybe you just take whatever you want, but you know, I don't think it's that good. I think it's all right. You know, it's not horrible. The proprietary license. Not enough people know about the proprietary license. The proprietary license is one of those guns that does everything. I'm going to put it ahead of the Kib's Worth, and that might be controversial, but I think it belongs in B. The predatory lending has the effects of Jacob's weapon critical hits. It has the front-facing Hyperion shield. It has the dull burst fire skip like you had with the Nighthawken back in the day. It has the Torque sticky rounds. What else does it have? It can be in all the elements. So yeah, the proprietary license is highly underrated. It's actually really, really good. I think it easily belongs up here in B tier. Psycho Stabber. So Psycho Stabber, do we consider this niche? Because it's literally only used for melee. And if so, it's got to be near the top of the niche category. I think we go niche for that. Looking at you, 10 identical Torque pistols. Being able to tell guns from picture alone is pure talent. Well, I've messed up a few. Like I screwed up the, what was it, the Major Kong earlier. I thought that the Major Kong was the mechanic. So I still get things wrong. Yeah, I think Psycho Stabber is easily a niche caliber weapon. Quadomizer goes way down here. All right, Queen's Call. That's got to go right beside the King's Call. For me, you know, make your rankings accordingly. Moxie, I've made this tier list on the tier thing. If you want to look it up, it's listed as shit. I forgot what it's listed as. Hold on, does it say down here at the bottom somewhere? Yeah, ranking all Borderlands 3 weapons tier list. Let's do copy link. In case you guys want to make your own, boom. I put in the work so you guys wouldn't have to. All right, Quadomizer is terrible. It's so bad. Rebel Yell, also extremely bad. The Rebound, on the other hand, the Rebound goes up, 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 up. The Rebound is easily a B. It might be considered an A. I would put it above... Shit, where would I put it? Damn, where would I put the Rebound? Easily above that, easily above that. Would I put it above the proprietary license? This is a personal preference kind of thing. God dang, it's really good. I think the Saw Bar is better. Man, I kind of want to put it high B, low A. You know what? Since Zifnab said A, I'm going to go with A. I want to put it in the A's. I'm going to put it right beside the Saw Bar. Those two are both extreme, or not Saw Bar, the No Pew Pew, my bad. The No Pew Pew and the Rebound. I think both of those are exceptional assault rifles. Best full damage full splash damage AR. It's very strong. All right, next. Let's go to is this a projectile recursion? Yeah, recursion. Moxie, where would you rank the recursion? Does the recursion go under niche or does it go higher? It's still good. I kind of want to put it under niche. I use the recursion on Amara whenever I want to like kill the entire scrap trap nest. Regarding Polybius, I think you're underestimating. I've used it. It can mob at Mayhem 10. People just have bad initial memories. No, I've used it. I've used it recently, Don. I know that it's good-ish, but it's not that good-ish in my opinion. Carnifex, thank you for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Wazil, thank you. Wazzy, thank you for the follow. Entirely depends on if you're factoring in Eraser's Ain't. That's true on Eraser's Ain't. Let's go
Use
niche.
the fish for cover.
Let's keep it under niche.
My horse's mental health declined after he lost his home. He is unstable.
God damn it. Zinx! Thank you for 57 months. Goddamn, dude. Ken, how's it going? I think we go niche for the recursion because on Eraser Zane, like Moxie said, this thing's crazy. I did Moonbase Tom's build and played with that, and it did some stupid shit. It can still be good on Amara. You can still stack elements on it a bit. It's just not as broken as it used to be. It used to be an easy S tier, you know, but it's not as broken as it used to be because of the projectile nerf. All right, this one's the rocket pod, right? No, hold on. What's this one called? Yeah, Red Eye Rocket Pod. I was like, why is it ahead of the redistributor? That's right, it's the Red Eye Rocket Pod. I don't like the rocket pod at all. Again, I'm not a rocket launcher lover, so I'm gonna let you guys vote on this one. So rocket pod. So there's no chance it's an S tier. So I'd say at highest it's a B, C, D, or junk. Start poll, boom, vote. Vote, chat. Pretend like you actually give a shit about something and vote for once. Projectile vote was, projectile nerf was sad, yeah. Dude, that was funny. It got a C, D, and junk vote all at the exact moment. Did you guys see that? Like, literally, a vote for each of those three happened at the exact same time. That was crazy. Maybe the rocket pod's better than I thought it was. You guys are giving it some C's and some D's. For me, I would just throw it straight in junk and call it a day, but... Oh, man. Zeeks, you vote for yourself, I'd vote for you too. So why is the Polybius in junk, Don? Because there's a lot of things in junk that are technically usable, but are you going to use them at endgame? Alright, so we got a D tier for Rocket Pod. The junk it is, and I'm kidding. D tier for Rocket Pod. Yeah, I'll just put it like there. So yeah, I mean, like, you got the old Ridian, you got the Gunnerang, the Bangerang, you got the Love Drill. There's things down here that you can use to kill things at endgame, right? I could use the Infinity to kill things at endgame. I could use the Hotfoot Teddy. I could use the Good Juju. I could use the Mother 2. I have used a lot of these things to get kills at endgame. But I'm thinking like 99% of the time, if I had to choose between, say, any of these guys in D tier versus any of these guys in the junk tier, I would take these guys in the D tier. Generally. So you would take the Polybius over the bitch? Also, wait, why is the bitch in... No, it's not. Bitch is down here somewhere, right? Where is the bitch? Guys, I can't find my bitch. Wait, this is the bitch. Why is the bitch in C tier, actually, now that I think about it? This is the bitch, isn't it? Shit. I've massively overranked the bitch. Why have I ranked the bitch so highly? Yeah, you know what? Don, you're right. I've made a grave error in judgment. I think that is... actually, you know what? I think it is a C tier. But I moved the little Yeetie up. Man, this is how it always goes for me on these lists. I start thinking about things and I'm like, you know what? I would rank this higher than this. And then I just fuck around like forever and I never get it right. Is that Juliet's Dazzle and Nighthawk and in junk? Yes. Yes, that's the Juliet's Dazzle. That's the Nighthawk. Listen, because it was your first legendary drop into blah, blah, blah. No. I said that it's actually good in Borderlands 3. It is good. I think that my baseline... See, the problem is we started with, you know, A's, B's, C's, etc. So my baseline wasn't there yet. My baseline wasn't there yet for what was really good. So... like, a lot of these things could go into D tier. A lot of these things could move up to the C tier. Like, I said that I thought the Devoted belonged in C tier. You guys fought it down to D. I think a lot of these are interchangeable. I think a lot of the C's and the D's are interchangeable. Anyhow, let's move on. Up next, we got the redistributor. Before the projectile nerf, this would have gone up pretty high, huh? Is it still a niche weapon for the redistributor? Bitch feels D to you. It works, but like hardly. I'm gonna move it there. I mean, I feel that way about the boomer, but you guys told me to put it in C, so honestly I feel like that's what the C category is for. Can you use it to kill stuff in game? Yeah. Will you? Not often. And then the D category is like, it barely works at end game, but it can work at end game. And then you got niche, which is like, you know, Zane can use it, Moze can use it, melee only, makes you run fast, gives you chips on the ground that you can use to apply damage to other things, can be used for Eraser Zane, can be used by abusing the glitch on it, and that's about it. Can be used for Eraser Zane or, you know, Amara shenanigans. It's very, you know what, this one should honestly probably be moved, but the niche is like you gotta stab, then you can snipe. This one you can kill your teammates, right, Moxie? Hey, Moxie, right? You can kill your teammates with this one. This one gives you damage while you're in a car. This one allows you to fly across the map. This one tells you how much money you have. This one, I don't know. I'm putting it in D tier. Can it be used? Yes. Will you use it? Probably not that often, but you can. It does that? What? Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Moxie. All right, moving on. The red line. Red line is better than people think. Red line is... what do you guys think? Low C. I got to put it higher than the Magnificent, I think. Red line goes C tier. All right, Reflux. Garbage. No, I'm kidding. Reflux is very, very good. But how good is it? Better than that. I'm going to put it ahead of you. I'm going to put it ahead of you guys. I'm going to put it in right in the middle of B tier. You think Redline's at least B tier? I don't know, man. I think Redline on Flak and Moze is really good. Maybe an Indiscriminate Amara could do some fun shit with it. Okay, I'm going to move it up. There. How about that? High C, low B. Reflux easy S, or are you crazy? You are crazy. I don't think that it's an easy S tier. No. I don't think that it's an S tier. Here, we'll put it to the vote. New poll. Reflux. S A B. Boom. Boom. Chat, you decide. Wow, a lot of people think that it's S tier. That's not been my experience with the Reflux. I don't know. So what do you guys do to make the Reflux feel better than it does? Because to me, it feels like low A, high B. Got a bit of a nerf? No, it did not. Reflux, actually, I think the Reflux probably got buffed a while back, didn't it? Change log. Increase the weapon damage, increase the chance for projectiles to chain. So it's only been buffed. Like most items in Borderlands 3, despite what you've heard, like most items, it has only been buffed. I know a lot of people think that Gearbox just nerfed the shit out of everything. Like in the first 2 months, they did do a lot of nerfs. But that was to like balance things for the takedown that was coming. Because let's be honest, we were just out here destroying everything in preparation of the takedown. So they're like, you know what, maybe we should balance stuff. All right, so A tier is what you guys came up with. All right. I mean, it's better. Let's be honest. It is better than the Maggie. I feel like I need to quit lying to myself, and I need to move the Maggie down here. I feel like But chat, you guys voted on it. You guys voted on the Maggie, so I feel like I gotta keep it up here too. Damn. I don't know, man. I love the Maggie though. I do. I love that damn thing. Some of these guys could all be in A tier too. Like, dude, this is so hard because, like, I don't know, it's all arbitrary. All right, so the res is niche. You use it to revive your teammates or your pets. Niche. Ripper, not good. Ripper's just not good. Sorry. You stab enemies, it applies a bleed, then you can shoot them. It's just not that much damage. Yeah, it's just not good. And then you got the Robin's Call. Robin's Call, unfortunately, does not live up to the call name. Is it D tier or is it junk? Is it D tier or is it junk? You think the redistributor is more niche than D? Building around it on Zane is amazing, but you don't think it works that well on others? I don't think it even works that well on Zane anymore, though, does it? God King Bubbles, what's happening, dude? Thank you for the follow. Tato, thank you for the follow earlier too. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Robin's Call and junk. There's not really much rhyme or reason to the junk pile, by the way, other than the bottom stuff. The bottom stuff is all pretty much the worst of the worst. Everything above, like the NARP, is all pretty much interchangeable. All right, Roizen's Thorns. This guy is better than you guys realize. A lot of people know this. I think this is easily a C tier weapon. Better than the Magnificent. Do we put it above the Little Yeety? I don't know. I would put it ahead of the Brainstormer, actually. Yeah, I'm good with that. You think it's B tier? Donk the Bobo fan says A tier. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys vote. Roizen's Thorns. And I've heard people say it's pronounced Roisin. It's not. S, A, B, or C. Happy voting, chat. Happy voting. I love this gun too. I think this gun's highly underrated. Not enough people use it. How about this guy right here? Great skin on this too, by the way. Probably the best skin in the game. Wow, a lot of people voting for A. Wow. I gotta be surprised. I gotta be honest, I'm surprised to see that. Yeah, you know what? I think it is probably... It's better than these guys. Wow, you guys are going A on this. Wow, okay. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, dude. I am surprised. Yeah, how is it an A? Yeah, I think I'm going to veto you guys down to a B. I'll give it a high-ish B, but it's not better than... Like, look, we got the prompt critical in B. Do you guys honestly think that this is stronger than the prompt critical? Do you think it's stronger than the beacon? You know what? I'm going to put it between the Hell Shock and the beacon. I think it's... do we put it ahead of the Baby Maker? The Baby Maker's got really high damage. A lot of people don't realize how good the damage is on this guy. Yeah, I'm putting it to B. I'm vetoing your veto, chat. I'm saying there's no way that this is an A tier. You can't put this above like the Convergence and the Heartbreaker and the Prompt Critical. Like if you move this up to here, then you're gonna move all these guys up to there. Solid C. I think B is being extremely generous on it, honestly. But I'll go with it. I'll go with B. We'll kind of split the difference on there. All right, Rowan's Call. Rowan's Call, guys. Where do we put the Rowan's Call? Man, that's got to be DT. Oh, no, wait. It's going up there. It's going up there. Where's it going to land? I'm going to put it above the light show. Actually, I'm going to put it above you. I'm going to put it above the needle gun. I got you right here, Rowan's Call. Yo, A tier? Okay, listen, Carnifex, I love you, but you're just wrong, bro. You're just wrong. The Rowan's Call is one of the best guns in the history of Borderlands. It's one of the best overall guns in the history of Borderlands. There's no two ways about it. It belongs right up here. All right, next. Let's go to... Ah, shit. What is this guy? Ruby's Wrath? Yeah, Ruby's Wrath. Ruby's freaking Wrath. I don't like the Ruby's Wrath. I don't like it. I don't like it. Better than Lucian's, but not sure if I would put it in S. Oh man, dude, it's an easy S, Don. Easy S. Having done multiple assault rifle playthroughs, I can tell you the Rowan's Call is definitely an S tier. Definitely. All right, what's next here? The Rhina. Oh, the Rhina. The Rhina is one of those things that it's strong, but it uses a massive amount of ammo. So realistically, most people aren't going to use it, but it is strong. You can mitigate the ammo with Mows. You can do some for the road. It's stronger than a lot of these guys. Shit. Does the Rhino do anything special? Let's go to the card here. So, according to this, the Rhino, after charge, the Rhino shoots 2 slow-moving energy orbs that explode on impact and deal radiation splash damage. The thing that makes it so good is those orbs will link to all nearby enemies, continuously dealing radiation damage to them. After 3 seconds, the orbs explode, send out a missile at all connected enemies. It does an insane amount of damage, but it does consume 8 ammo per shot, and the mag size is 8. So you shoot it, you're going to have to reload. Now, you can mitigate that with mag size increases. This thing has gone through one hotfix where they decrease the reload time and they increase the weapon damage. I could have swore that one of the changes was that they made it consume more ammo, but I guess it's always just consumed the whole mag. I didn't realize that. I thought that was something that they added later on. For some reason, I thought that they had nerfed it to that. Yeah, it's stupid strong, but you are going to need to reload it after you shoot it. Damn, it's man. I gotta put it up. Man, I kind of shit. I kind of would put it at the low B territory, but that ammo cost is really hurting it. Because I've got the Major Kong right here, right? So I feel like I got to put it behind the Major Kong. So I'm going to go high C. What's the reload time? It's pretty slow, I think, right? Reload 3.2 seconds. So it's not fast. Yeah, so like the ion cannon, they're both here at C, and I put them behind Major Kong, which I think is the better option. All right, this one is the Serve Boss Execute. So Serve Boss Execute, we can agree, is a niche weapon, right? Serve Boss is there to debuff enemies. Hold on, in case you guys don't know. So hold on, it's like what, S3R? Is that how they do it? Yeah, there it is. S3. So the Serve Boss Execute, its reload explosion deals 200% times card damage times leftover bullets. When thrown with an emptied magazine, it applies a stackable debuff to enemies, and that debuff is plus 50% damage toward all debuffed enemies. It's a debuffing gun. It's niche. It's not great by itself, so it's just a niche item. Sandhawk. Oh shit. Okay, so this one's gonna be divisive. I think the Sandhawk's gonna be divisive, but it's got to be at least an A tier. It's very strong. For me, I would put it here. If I'm on Zane, I put it here. You know? A lot of people are saying B tier. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys vote again. We might move. Shit. No, I think it has to be. I think it's got to be up here. I would take it over the Lucky 7. I think I do put the Clairvoyance ahead of it. Yeah. I would put it here. Behind the Clairvoyance, ahead of the Lucky 7, ahead of the Lucian's Call, just marginally. I think A tier is good. B, what? No, it's an A tier. No, we're in A tier. Oh, are you saying because somebody else said B tier? Okay. You'd honestly put it in niche. Would you use it on anybody else than Clone? Yes, I've used it on Moze. I've used it on Flak. I've used it on Amara. I've used it on all of them. On every one of my sniper playthroughs, I've used it. And it does great work. It's very strong is the thing, but it does eat up the ammo. So the more I think about the whole ammo thing, the more I want to move it down a little bit. It works really well with Zane, but you feel the ammo is limiting, that it doesn't feel great on everybody. Yeah, I think on Moze and Zane, it's the best, obviously. I don't know, maybe put this one up too. Sandhawk. S. Well, it's not going to be a S. Nobody's going to call this one an S, I don't think. So we'll go A, B, C, D, or niche. Nah, there's no way anybody thinks
Life's
that's a D
been
tier.
crazy lately, haven't been able to tune in.
Niche.
Hope you're having a good season.
Yo, how's it going? Who was that? Cabernet, how's it going, man? Thank you so much, dude. 8 months now. Appreciate you, man. Some ketamine, thank you for the follow. Shouldn't you be in Elon Musk right now? Oh, sorry. Couldn't resist. Dude is ketamine out of his ass, though, let's be honest. Alright, looks like most people are saying A tier for the Sandhawk. Yeah, I agree. I think A tier is good. Moving on. Next. Was it Satisfaction? Satisfaction, right? Yeah, Satisfaction. Using this, you won't get no satisfaction. It's not good. The saw bar. Saw bar we gotta put up here somewhere. Let's see. Saw bar. I think saw bar is a high C, low B. If you hit your explosions on this thing, it's very strong on every Vault Hunter. I kind of want to go low B on saw bar, but you guys tell me if I'm stupid wrong on this. I'm out of water now. Damn. Who would think that talking this much would cause you to lose your voice? Alright, guys, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We gotta get hustling on this. Alright, everybody cool with saw bar in C, low B, high C? I think we move on from there. AK6 started playing this on Switch, and holy shit, that game performs. Wait, what? You've been playing Borderlands 3 on the Switch? It can't be good on the Switch, dude. I'm sorry. I've heard nothing but bad things about the Switch version, and I would not recommend that you play on the Switch. Please switch to console or PC. And one of the modern consoles. Don't play one of the consoles that's 10 years old. The Switch is basically using PlayStation 2 technology, isn't it? Am I wrong on that? Doesn't the Switch use PlayStation 2 tech? Alright, the Scorpio. Scorpio's better than people think. It's a really good pistol, but it's not really good with its special effect. I would use it over the long musket. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. The actual pistol damage is good. Actually, the pistol damage is probably better than these guys, now that I think about it. So yeah, I think that's a fair spot. The Scourge. Scourge is better than average. No, it's not. It's average. It's better than the Red Eye Rocket Pod. I would use it over the Carrier and the Lovable Rogue. Alright. It's good for me on that one. Oh, the Scoville. Okay. I'm not a fan of the Scoville. I would put the Scoville around here-ish. But if you guys want a veto, I won't argue with you. 40, 60 FPS. The only downside is no FOV slider. And you play on PS5. You're just in the passenger seat right now. Oh, okay. So wait, you're saying that it actually performs well on the Switch? Is that what you said? There's no chance. Nah, there's no chance, dude. Listen, I hope that you're happy playing it, but I can't imagine that you honestly feel that it performs well on the Switch. I don't see that happening. Scourge can still one-shot Graveward, but anything else, Plague Bearer is just better. I think, I don't, okay, I'm going to put the Scourge at a low C. I'll move the Scourge up to a low C. I'm going to put it at a high D. High D, low C, either way, about the same. All right, next we got, shit, okay, this is a sellout. This is, the fuck is this? It's a serial killer. No wonder I didn't recognize it. The serial killer is just plain bad. I've tried to use it. I cannot. It sucks. The sellout is bad. It is funny that it talks shit to you. Septimator Prime, also, unfortunately, not good. I've tried really hard to make this thing do damage, and I just can't. It just underperforms all the time. Seventh Sense. A lot of people are going to have strong feelings about the Seventh Sense. I feel like it is a better pistol than these guys. Does less damage than this guy generally, in my opinion. But you guys can tell me if you think that it belongs higher. You think the sellout is niche just because it talks shit? I don't think so. I don't think just because it talks shit that we can put it in niche. I don't think anybody's ever going to use it. Okay, so let's see. You got the lob. That means this is the fuck is this guy? It's a SF Force. Wait, why is it? How did the SF Force get in front of? Oh, because the lob. I keep forgetting. All right, SF Force. SF Force. As long as you don't switch to alt fire mode, it's actually pretty strong. I would say it's better than the Boomer. Is there any other SMGs in this category that I think that it's better than? No, I think that's a pretty good spot for it. Better than that. Worse than this. Yeah, I think that's fair. SF Force got a pretty big buff a while back, and a lot of people don't know about SF Force. The problem is they didn't buff the alternate fire mode. So the primary element, toggleable between 2 of the 5 elements, shoots continuous elemental laser beam. Bug, the secondary element did not get the damage buff and thus deals less damage. But as you can see from the changelog, boom! 400% weapon damage, but only for the primary element. So very strong, just don't switch elements. Don't switch elements. You'd put it in B? I don't know, man. I don't think that I'd put it higher than most of these things here. I think C is still good. Like, C category is still good and it can still do work. It is strong though. Shit. You know what? You're right. It is strong. Okay, I'm gonna put it. I'll put it behind the Kings and Queens. I'm gonna put it ahead of the Kings and Queens Call. All right. Okay, next. All right, so next we got the lob. All right, so you guys have heard that the lob got nerfed into oblivion, right? It's just not true. The lob is still a very, very good gun. I would put it right up here with the Insider and the Red Line in terms of shotguns. Maybe even a B tier, actually. I'd rather use the lob than the Fearmonger. You know what? I would rather use the I'd rather use the Insider than the Fearmonger. I moved both of these guys up. And I'm going to move the red line to the top of the C tier. Yeah, I keep like adjusting my opinions on things, and I think that's fine. I think people that are set in their opinion on things are stupid. Move on. Shreddifier. Shreddifier, if you get the right Shreddifier, which we're assuming that you get good versions of all these things, the Shreddifier is very good. I would put it, let's see, other assault rifles nearby. I think that it's better than the Contained Blast, but I'd much rather probably use... Actually, you know what? I love the high fire rate. I'm going to put it high C. High C for me. All right, next we got the sickle. Okay, so obviously you want the boom sickle. The boom sickle would be killer. And the boom sickle goes in B tier as a better shotgun than the Fearmonger, in my opinion. But I'd still rather use a lob. Maybe, I don't know. It does use assault rifle ammo to do its damage, so you know what? I'm actually going to put it here. We'll move it a little bit higher. You can only use one element, keep it in C. Yeah, you talking about the SF Force? Yeah, I kept it in C, if that's what you were talking about. Alright, next we got the Skexil. Skexil only good in normal mode, unfortunately. I really, really like the Skexil. I think it's a very fun gun, but it just never got like Mayhem scaling. So it's got to go in junk, unfortunately, and that sucks because I really like that gun. Alright, what we got here? We got the Skullmasher. Why did that not look like the Skullmasher to me? Alright, so if you don't know, the Skullmasher in Borderlands 3 is the best version of the Skullmasher that we've ever had. And I don't know if you guys know this, but the Skullmasher is an S tier gun. Period. It's great on every Vault Hunter. It's great on Moze. You can use it with Moze and Minesweeper. You can use it on Amara with Indiscriminate. You can use it on Zane. You can use it on Flak with Fadeaway, with Megavore. Holy shit. It's so fucking good. I gotta put it higher than the Hellwalker. I love the Skullmasher. I love the Skullmasher. Up next, the Garcia. I like the Garcia a lot. This is the Garcia. No, wait. That's the Sledge Shotgun. Wait, where was the Garcia? Where's the fucking Garcia? Am I crazy? Did we... Guys, where's the Garcia? Because this is the Sledges. Okay. Well, we can go ahead and say that the Sledges belongs down here, unfortunately. I wish that it was good, but it's not. The boring gun, that goes down here. That's easy. The TNTina, dog shit, unfortunately. Vosk's Death Grip, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Woodblocker, terrible. Westergun. Westergun's better than you expect, probably. It's not great, but it's not horrible. Westergun can go... I'm going to put it lowest D at this point. Butcher. Okay, wait, so some of these things went out of order. Must be missing? Sleeping Giant. Okay, am I crazy? Do you guys... Alright, so this one's the Stone Thrower, right? Stone Thrower. Alright. There wasn't a Garcia, was there? Hold on 1 second here. Let's go to the picture folder. Go to Game Pictures. Borderlands 3. Item PNGs. Weapons. Base game. Garcia. So it's under T for the Garcia. Alright, that's what it looks like. And it's a PNG file, so it should absolutely be in here. All right, am I blind, chat? Am I blind? Chat, what? Where's the Garcia? I didn't accidentally put it up here, did I? That's not it. Third row? Third row. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Oh my god. Shit, it was right in front of me. Holy shit. Thank you. I'd probably looked right at that thing 87 times, dude. Jesus. Alright, cool. Thank you. Oh my god. I thought that I'd completely forgot to include the Garcia on here. Garcia! I love this shotgun. I know that it's not the strongest shotgun. I know. But it's got to go in C tier. And I got to put above you. There we go. Garcia. Fun shotgun. All right, that was freaking me out. Sleeping Giant. Okay, so the Sleeping Giant, do we call the Sleeping Giant niche? Because if you trigger the effect of it, it's crazy good. Or do we say it's just an okay SMG? Or do we say it's junk? Like, All right, you guys vote. Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant. So we'll say, so yeah, I'll give you guys some options here. All right. And all right, I'm gonna go get a drink while you guys are voting on this. I'll be right back. I need a drink. All right, sorry, I had to go check my freaking heater too. I don't know why. I didn't realize it was that cold outside apparently because the heat just kicked on. Can Sleeping Giant melt bosses? Yes. Will it replace my coiler flipper? No. All right, so what was the, I didn't look at the results. Hold on, sorry. 12 people said niche. I agree. I'm good with niche. Boop. I'm gonna put it up here for the niche category. All right. Next we got shit. What is this guy? That's the slow hand, right? Slow hand. All right, slow hand better than people realize. Good splash damage, great healing, moxie weapon. I think it belongs in C tier. I'm gonna put it ahead
Use the fish for cover.
The Yeetie.
Happy 45 months.
Yo,
thank you for everything.
Call Wizard, thank
you.
you.
Are amazing, sir.
No, you're amazing. Can we get a shout out for Call Wizard, guys? Pretty please, moderators, if anybody's got a second. Otherwise, I'll do it. But yeah, I think the slow hand belongs here in C tier. Strong, splash damage, heals you. Very good gun, and it works on everybody. Thank you so much, moderators. I appreciate you. Thank you, Zipnab. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Heartbreaker's definitely the better option for the Moxie shotgun. That's why I got it up here in B. This one is a C. It could even be high C, honestly. I wouldn't argue with you. But I think that's fair placement. Up next is... what the hell is this guy? Smart gun? Smart gun? Yeah, the smart gun. Garbage. Sorry. Garbage. I hate to be that guy, but it's just not good. It's good on normal mode. Smog. Smog is good. Guys, you guys see me placing these things in various categories. It's because this thing won't scroll up. Even while I'm dragging the items up here, it won't scroll up, unfortunately. Smog, I think is, I think it's a B category. It's a strong gun. I would probably rather use the proprietary license, to be honest with you guys. You think it's an A tier? You think it's A? Okay, hold on. New poll. Smog. A, B, C, junk. Nobody's gonna say D. That's your options. I don't think it's junk. That was kind of a joke to even put that on there. I think it's got to be A or B. Right now I've got it in low B. Like, I think my problem with it, Zipnab, is okay. It's decent damage, but I don't think that it's as good a damage as anything in the A category is right now. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I've already got the Maggie up there, don't I? Shit. It is annoying to farm. Proprietary license is easier to get. Proprietary license, I think you're going to get more damage in general out of the proprietary license. That might be just my own personal hot take, but I think just in general, the proprietary license is going to do more damage for you. All right, it's looking like a B tier here from the chat. All right. I generally just like the proprietary license more. I am going to move the Hell Shock behind those guys. Actually, I'm going to move the beacon behind them too. I would rather use either of these than either of those. Actually, I'd rather use the sickle over those. And the lob. I could sit here moving things all day. Listen, remember that the SF4 shoots both elements on primary mode. Beam uses chosen element. Note, projectiles use the other when you switch to secondary. It just swaps them around, so you don't need to use the secondary fire mode. That's fair. I'd still put it at C.
At 69. That would have been nice. Oh yeah, a lineage only run would be pretty sweet just to watch you hate it the whole time. People love.
People want to see me do the lineage only run. We might do that at the start of April. Buster, thank you, man, for 79 months. Appreciate you, dude. All right, got an ad break coming up. I'm going to snooze this one. And boom. All right, we'll snooze that ad break. We'll come back to it. I still think that SF Force belongs here. I mean, look at the company it's in, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's Kings and Queens Call, Lyuda, Gargoyle. You got the Rhina, the Major Kong, like, the Flacker. Like, realistically, it's in good company. It's in good company down here, you know? All right, next. Oh, the Soul Render. It's not very good. Because it's freaking great. Let's move this guy up top here. All right, now I'm going to show some serious bias here. I think Soul Render is an easy A tier. And I would put it... I might even put it in S tier, guys. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I would want to put it in S tier. But at the very least, it's got to be top of the A tier. It's got to be top of the A tier. I want to put it here, though. I want to put it at the head of the Hellwalker. It's better than the Hellwalker, guys. Just period, the end. It's better, okay? It's better than the Blade Fury? I'm going to disagree with you on that one. Just in terms of, like, how much damage you can get out of the Blade Fury, it's kind of hard to argue with that. Kind of hard to argue with that one. Are you ranking them alphabetically? Yeah, we've been going alphabetically this whole time. What's up, Spock? Tier list is going well, man. I'm putting it in S tier. It's an S tier for me. Next, we got the Spade. Boom, that was easy. Next, we got the... shit, was this the Stalker. It's not very good. I'm gonna put it in junk too. Then you got shit. What is this guy called? Star Helix. Star Helix is good. It's not amazing, but it's good. We gotta put this up in. Oops, not a niche. I would say it's definitely better than the shit. Is it better than the ogre? Is it better than the dowsing rod? I think it is. Maybe. I'm gonna put it ahead of the dowsing rod. All right, high D. I'm going high D. It could be a C. I could see you calling it a C as well. Yeah, you know what? You talked me into it, Chad. I'm putting it at C, and I'm putting it ahead of the Firestorm. All right, up next we got the Staros Burn. God damn, I really wish that this gun was better than it is, but it's just, I don't know. I think Staros Burn is D tier. I think D tier is fair for Staros. Stone Thrower, my God, this thing, I want to like the Stone Thrower, but I just don't. So I'm gonna put it there. The Storm, highly underrated sniper rifle yet again. It's better than the Firestorm because you're gonna get the effects whether you're indoors or outdoors. Better than the Head Explosion. I don't think it is. I'm gonna put it ahead behind the Bird of Prey. I'm gonna put it slightly behind the Bird of Prey. It's still good. Don't get me wrong. All right, we got the Super Ball. Junk. Then we got the Tankman Shield. My God, another gun that you would think, since it's MAM 4, that you should be able to get some crazy use out of it, but it's just really bad. 10 gallon. I want to like the 10 gallon. It's a low D for me for the 10 gallon. There's probably some other stuff that I can move to low D if I really wanted to. The Blanc, I despise the Blanc. Now you could say, well, K6 shouldn't be up here with like the other pistols that are, yeah, these guys, these other doll pistols. No, because fuck it, that's why. Super Ball should go to S if you use it on Mayhem 11 or Mayhem 1. Yeah, thanks. All right, Butcher. All right, guys, you guys know where the Butcher's going. You know where I'm taking this bad boy. This guy's an S tier. This guy is an S tier, and he goes there. Actually, he goes there. He could probably go higher, honestly. Let's put him here. Yeah, Butcher. Straight to the S's, yes. This one is the shit. What is it? The Companion. Okay. It messed me up because, you know, it's the Companion. I'm like, what? Companion's not as bad as people think. Not great, but it's not as bad as people think. I think it's a D tier. I think it's better than the 10 gallon. I think it's better than the Staros Burn. Yeah. I like it better than this guy too. So I'm gonna put this guy at the bottom of that list. Alright. The Dictator. Oh man, how do we rank the Dictator? I was just watching back that playthrough with me and Jolts on Borderlands 3, and we kept finding Dictators, and I kept giving him Dictators because he was on Moe's, and we knew that he was going to be able to do some fun shit with Moe's with the Dictator. And then the Monarch came out. So is the Dictator bad, or is the Monarch just that good? That's the question. It was good until the Monarch came out. Yeah. So here, okay, let me show you guys this. So Dictator. All right, we got an ad break coming. I'm going to snooze it one more time here. Dictator, and then we'll put the Monarch up here. All right, so Monarch, boom, Dictator. All right, So here's the problem. It's 11,494 times 4 versus 5,333 times 3. As you can see, quite the damage disparity. And you have a better fire rate, you know, it's just, you can't even compare. Like, yeah, I feel like the Dictator, is it junk? Is it junk or is it D tier? I want to keep it in junk, honestly. You think it would be mid D? I'm going to put it at the top of the junk pile. I think that's where it belongs, unfortunately. Was this the Duke? The Duke. The Duke, the Duke, the Duke, the Duke, the Duke. I think that it's probably got to go in the junk pile. But then again, is it better than... No, I think it goes in the junk pile. I'm sorry, guys. I think it's got to go in the junk pile. I think it's got to go in the junk. And then we have the Flood. I know Alec loves the Flood. But I just don't think it's good enough either to go up there. And then you got the Horizon. The Horizon can do okay damage, but I gotta put it in junk. The Shocker, junk. The Monarch has to go up, 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 into A. I'm gonna put it right there with the Reflux. I prefer it over the Reflux. Even on Zane, I would rather use the Monarch than the Reflux. Flood can go to D at least. I mean, theoretically, the Flood and the Companion and the Polybius, like, realistically, there's a lot of things I can move from junk into D. So, all right, let's be objective about it. Let's be objective. The Flood could go to D, right? Boom. Tankman's, I would still keep it in junk. It's, you got to be on Mayhem 4 to get it, and then at Mayhem 4, it's like so underwhelming. I'm keeping it in junk. Shit. Okay. Robin's Call even can be good. Just the old Ridian. Theoretically, the old Ridian can be alright. The Night Flyer we moved up. Gunnerang and Bangerang. I'll put them back up here. Like, they can be used. They're just not great. Alchemist again. Alchemist, you've got builds that you can make it work. Even the Julius Dazzle. We did fun stuff with Julius Dazzle on assault rifle playthroughs. I feel like I was too harsh on some of these guns, honestly. Even the Septimator Prime could potentially go up here. I don't want to put too many things up there, though. I'm trying to be very harsh on these things and be like, they really need to earn their spots up there. It's tricky, man. You know, it's tricky. I'm even trying to put some of these things in the right order now, and I don't know that there's really a good order to put them in. All right, moving on. Let's move on. All right, so we got TK's Wave and Tidal Wave. So Tidal Wave first. The Tidal Wave, unfortunately, never got the buff that the TK's Wave got, and as such, it is straight dog shit. Now, the TK's Wave, on the other hand, let me make sure the TK's Wave, yeah. The TK's Wave got a insane damage buff. I still don't like it that much. I find it hard to use. I find it unfun to use. However, I recognize that it is very, very strong now. And as such, it probably belongs up here in the B tier. Would I put it ahead of the Fearmonger? I would. Would I put it ahead of the Insider, the Lob? I would not. I would much rather use those things. I will move the Kibsworth down, though. Boo, junk tier. What, for the TK's wave? Bro, hold on. Maybe you guys don't know. Maybe you guys just don't know. Maybe you're not familiar with this guy right here. Maybe you didn't see that. Ahead of the red line? Absolutely. It's very strong, guys. I don't know what to tell you. It's just very strong now. You do have me convinced that I need to move the red line up, though. Man, I don't know. Now you got me thinking. I would rather use the red line than I would use the TKs. Yeah. You know, the more that you made me think about that. Go watch the shit that Moonbase Tom does with the TKs. I don't doubt it. Alright, moving on. Next we got the Thunderball Fist. Okay, so Thunderball is another one that you can use. And you can do decent damage with it. It's a splash specific kind of build kind of gun though. Alright, so this one is the Tiggs Boom. Tiggs Boom is decent. I'm not a huge fan of the Tiggs Boom, but let's see where we should put this thing in relation to the other shotguns up here. So, Tiggs Boom. I gotta say Tiggs is gotta be, it's better than the Fearmonger, right? I would put it ahead of the Fearmonger, though if you try to use the Tiggs Boom indoors, I think you're going to get better use out of the Fearmonger. Huh. I don't know. K6, at the end, it's your tier list, and you should rank them how you feel. And you've been right so far on every weapon except for the Anarchy. Alchemist, Amazing Grace, 9-volt backburner. Fuck you, Moxie. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, Tizzy. Tizzy's an easy one. This should be a no-brainer for anybody that's ever used the Tizzy. Tizzy goes in S tier. And I'm putting it ahead of the Hellwalker. Now, let the arguing commence about how I'm wrong about that. The Torrent. Torrent is good. Torrent is decent. Torrent is better than all of these guys. Torrent is better than Redline, better than Insider, better than Sawbar. And I'd rather use it over the Hellshock. I want to go right there with the Torrent. I like the Torrent a lot. I think it's a B tier. You think the Tizzy's an A tier? Tiggs is at least C, if not B. I don't even remember where I put the Tiggs now, dude. I put it at a B tier. You're good. Can you show where is the Star Killer? That's not a legendary, so it's not on this list. Trevinator. Trevinator goes up. It goes up, 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 up. And it goes above this. I'm going to put the Trevinator above that. I'm going to put it above the Lob. I'm going to put it above the Plumage. You know what? I'm going to put it above the Heartbreaker. Right there. High B. High B. Did I wander into... What did I wander into on my break? This is awesome. How's it going, Yoda the Bard? How's it going, man? Get me in for this next one. No. So up next, we got the Trick Shot. Boom. Okay, now we can move on to the other stuff. I'm kidding. Trick Shot. Trick Shot is actually a pretty good gun. It's not a great gun, but it's a pretty good gun. In terms of pistols, I like it better than the Scoville. I like it better than all these guys. I like it better than the 7 Cents. I like it better than the Magnificent, obviously. I like it better than the Little Yeety. Do I think that it belongs above some of these guys? I don't think it...
Cut!
I will put it... where am I going to put it? I think we go ahead of Kings and Queens Call. I give it a high C. Any lower than A? Well, just get mad, dude. Get mad. All right, I'm out of snoozes, guys. The ad break's going to hit. We only have a few items left to go. So, ad break. And I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I love ad breaks. Aren't they fun, chat? Don't you love them? Don't you love them? Oh, man. Don't you love them? Don't you just? Wow, I got some good news just now. I checked my email. I love emails. Some say I have the best emails. The greatest emails. Okay, send it to Killer B. You should be excited about that. Alright, I'm your next target. Oh shit, I'm about to get bullied out of the community, guys. Oh. As an adult, I have no way to defend myself against bullying. Oh. I'm clearly doomed now. There's no way that I can just ignore somebody talking shit. Epic, I'm glad that you love the trick shot. I just don't think it's a very strong in-game gun. It's good enough, you know? It's good enough, but... High C feels like you're being really generous? I don't know, man. Like, I like the trick shot. I think that it's better than the things that I ranked it above. I think it's better than the Linoge. I think it's better than the Gargoyle. I think it's better than Kings and Queens Call. I think... I try to place things based on where I think that they belong realistically. Let's look at the damage on the trick shot. Trick shot. 83,000. All right, now let's look at Maggie. So yeah, Maggie's definitely stronger. My problem with the trick shot is if you miss the first shot, then it's like you done fucked up. You gotta hit your shots. Maybe that's why I don't have it ranked higher. You know what I'm saying? K6, do you like the band Dropkick Murphys? Not really my cup of tea. Yo, Zifnab gifted out a full year of sub to frickin' Chuck Mangione. Is it because you're afraid of his cousin, Zifnab? Listen, his cousin's behind bars, dude. He can't get you now. Zifnab, thank you so much, dude. You're a freaking legend, man. You're a freaking legend, dude. It's just the Phoenix aim difference. Oh, shit. It's fun to use and fairly effective. Not perfect, but it's plenty useful, yeah. I'm with you, though. It is probably fairly generous, but you look at what it's up against, and, like, there's not too many pistols in this area that's, like, really on par with it. All right, guys, welcome back from the ad break. We didn't rank anything while you were gone. You didn't miss anything. So now we're down to the troubleshooter. The troubleshooter actually surprised me the last time I used it. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was, and I was very pleasantly surprised. I'm going to put the troubleshooter... it's not as good as the SF Force, I don't think. I'm going to put it above the Bird of Prey. I'm going to put it above the Moonfire, actually, for me. Actually, I'm going to put it above the Miscreant. Yeah. I feel like the troubleshooter is, it's a bit underrated. Honestly, it's a bit underrated. K6, are you doing the same for shields, artifacts, and comms? Yes. Yeah, assuming that people like this. I mean, you know. Assuming. It's a pretty big assumption, though. Alright, up next we got... What is this guy? The Tri-Bolt. Okay, this is going to be a tough one. How do we rank the Tri-Bolt? Okay, done. Up next we got... the Tsunami. Oh, man. Okay. Love ya? What? Zifnab's pretty awesome, dude. calm tier list. Let's go. Yeah, it's going to be really controversial. All right, so the Tsunami. Unfortunately, the Tsunami does not scale well with Mayhem. It can actually still be good on a base game Moze. If you use this on base game Moze, it can be good. It would be like a poor man's Flipper. That said, it's not quite good enough, in my opinion, to go up to D tier. Oh, man, look at this piece of shit. The Tunguska. The goddamn Tunguska. You know what this thing's good for? Selling. It's worth money. Alright, up next, the Unforgiven. We're going to go niche for Unforgiven. It is not great on its own, but for crit swapping, it is hard to beat how strong that can be. You shoot something that's slow moving, swap to the Unforgiven, and if it hits crits, guess what? You just did a shit ton more damage. It's not even that much money. Yeah, I know. The Tunguska doesn't even sell for that much money. Alright, up next, we got the goddamn alarm. Alright, up next, we got the Unkempt Herald. Unkempt Herald in Borderlands 3 does not get the love that it deserves. This thing is better than the Borderlands 2 Unkempt Herald. And I'm tired of like pretending that it's not, guys. It's absolutely better than the Borderlands 2 Unkempt Herald. The only difference is it doesn't do full auto. It is much stronger of a pistol than most of these other pistols on this list. It's stronger than the Roizen's Thorn, stronger than the Prompt Critical, stronger than the Maggie, stronger than the Multi-Tap, stronger than the Atlas Replay. It's a solid A, and you could even make the case that it belongs up here. I wouldn't argue with you if you want to make that case, but I feel like it's a solid A, and I will stand on that. Alright, up next, the Unseen Threat. Now, this guy used to be so damn good. I really, really like the Unseen Threat. I really like it on Amara, but that's about the only character that I will use it on. Therefore, do I call it niche, or do I just say, you know what? Everybody else could use it just as well, but it's probably down to a D tier list at this point. I will put it ahead of a lot of these other guys in D tier, though. Put it right about there. Actually, we'll put it ahead of the One Pump Chump. Yeah. Wait, where'd the One Pump Chump go? Shit, I moved it too far. There we go. That's good. All right. Next, we got the Vanquisher. Unfortunately, the Vanquisher it just isn't that good. It's just not, unfortunately. Wagon Wheel, this one on Amara could be okay, but even with Amara and Indiscriminate, I feel like it's still kind of garbage. Warlord just doesn't really have any good features to it at all. So I'm going to leave that down in junk. The Web Slinger. Now, I've heard people claim that the Web Slinger allows you to climb walls. It's okay that they're wrong. It is a good assault rifle. It's not a great assault rifle, but it is better than a lot of these guys on this list. So I'm going to put it up here in the high D. No, I'm going to put it in low C. I think it's not bad. Okay, Don says that we should put the Vanquisher in niche because it does give you a speed bonus. It does. That's true. Now I can't find it. Where did I put it, Don? Vanquisher. Oh, here it is. Vanquisher. All right, so we'll put the Vanquisher down here for the speed bonus that you can get out of it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wedding Invitation. Oh, man. Remember when the Wedding Invitation was so strong early on? Well, it's not super strong anymore, but it is still decent. So I'm going to put it in D. It's kind of a lowish D. It is better than the Infinity Pistol, so I'll put it in low D. It's still strong-ish, just not where it used to be. The Yellow Cake. The Yellow Cake is still insanely good. I know that people think that that thing got nerfed into the ground. It did not. It is still quite strong. Not as ridiculous as it used to be, but I'm going to put it up here ahead of the Rhina, but below the Major Kong. And then finally we got the Zeetsev's Eruption, which is once again a niche item. This thing is used to debuff enemies. So we're going to throw that guy in here. There we go, guys. That's my tier list. Let me know in the comment section below, what do you guys agree with? What do you guys strongly disagree with? I know that tier lists and ranking videos always bring out people's strong emotions about these things. I think that my S tier list is 100% accurate. I don't think that there's anything in this S tier ranking that doesn't deserve to be. Maybe the closest to not deserving it is the Tizzy, but even that is a high A. Maybe the Hellwalker. Personally, I didn't vote for the Hellwalker to be in S tier. I think the Hellwalker belongs here, but chat, I gave them their own voice in this as well, and they voted for that in there. So, yeah, I think that a lot of the A tier could be just considered S tier as well. I mean, you got things like the Monarch. On Flak, you're going to be like, that's S tier easily. On Zane, you're going to look at the Breath of Dying, you're going to go, that's S tier. On Flak and Moze and Amara, you're maybe even in Zane, you're going to look at the Hive and go, you know, that could be up there. So on Moze, you're going to look at the Lucky 7 and be like, that's easy to make that an S tier. So it's a very, you know, the list can fluctuate. And if you want to try this list for yourself, I'll have a link. Fuck you, alarm. If you want to try this list for yourself, I'll have a link to it in the description of the video. Go make your own list. Post your video. Tag me in your video if you want. Let me know how you would rank them. I appreciate you guys watching. Let me know in the comment section down below what playthrough you guys would like to see next on the channel. Appreciate you guys. I'll see y'all next time. Take care. All right, that's for the YouTube people. You guys watching live. Let's go on a raid. Tomorrow, I think what we'll do tomorrow is... I think tomorrow we'll do some hunt preparation. You guys want to do some hunt prep tomorrow? Let's see who's live right now. Scarlett's live. Let's go to Scarlett. All right, guys. Y'all have fun with Scarlett. She is awesome. You guys are going to love her. If you don't, then you're not my friend anymore. Oh, you got somebody we can hit up? I'm sorry, Tetra. Shit. You got to be faster, man. You got to be faster. All right, y'all have fun with Scarlett. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Love you. Bye.